Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of the HR Office Podcast. Tonight, we're doing what all nerds would like to do, sit around and play some fucking Dungeons & Dragons. So, I'm right here. On the other side, we have May. Say hello.
Hello.
And we got Mira. Say hello. So, we're doing this because fuck it, why not? I've never DM'd before. I've never DM'd. May, over here, you've never played Dungeons & Dragons, correct? Mira, you're in our D&D stuff, so...
I dabble.
You dabble a little bit. You're in a couple campaigns, all that fun stuff. He went madman on that dab. How dare you? So, I just thought it would be really fun, because May's never played Dungeons & Dragons before, and you're eventually going to play in an actual campaign. But I figured... why don't I, get you into the world of Dungeons & Dragons? Why don't I just do, a fun little one-shot with everybody? So, it's going to be kind of weird, because usually as the Dungeon Master, you don't also have a player character that you roll as. You have, NPCs that are maybe a part of the general story, but, they're not actual player characters, if that makes sense. But since we only have, the three of us, I didn't want to just have two people playing. So, I rolled a character as well, so that's going to be interesting. Because I had to put a lot of nerfs on him because I'm the one that knows how everything works, but the character isn't going to know. So it's going to be weird because while dialogue's going to be normal, I'm going to be referring to him as his character name instead of, saying, I want to do this. It's well, Greg is going to go do that, which is going to be really weird to fucking do. But it's going to be a lot of fun. So, May, are you excited? Mm-hmm. Mira, are you excited? Mm-hmm. I am excited. And I know that there's a lot of... all the stuff that we're not covering, because, for a usual podcast, we would have things, we would talk about different things, and we had a lot that we could talk about. We had the whole etiquette thing that happened, the Evangelion dub controversies that happened.
Lots of stuff.
There's lots of stuff. AX coming up, stuff like that, which we will be at Anime Expo. May, Chrissy, Brad, and Suya are all going to be there all 4 days. And Mira and I are only going to be there on Saturday. So if you want the full set, the full crew, you'll be able to see the full crew on Saturday. But if you're going Thursday, Friday, or Sunday, you can at least see May, Chrissy, Brad, and Suya. So that'll be a lot of fun. Really excited for that. There's a lot of other things we could talk about that we will be talking about on the next podcast. So we'll talk about how AX was. We'll talk about the whole thing that happened with Etika. We'll talk about all the controversies with the Evangelion dub. And kind of the reaction that a lot of people kind of had about it, and all that crazy shit. But that's not what we're here for today. We're here to play a little bit of Dungeons & Dragons. So, this podcast is going to be longer because it's Dungeons & Dragons and all that fun stuff. But, without further ado, if you guys are ready, let's jump on into this one-shot for Dungeons & Dragons. Of course, there's going to be a pause because I got to find some sort of... where was the music I was going to use for the beginning? Yeah. Oh, man. This is... it's a train wreck already. No. It's all good. No, okay, alrighty. So, let us actually begin with a brand new thing that we've never done before. A one-shot in Dungeons & Dragons. It's funny because we have a Dungeons & Dragons series called The Homebrewers. But anyway. So, without further ado, let's get started. We had a long Saturday. We had the whole 6 of us were all together, hanging out, spending time with one another, making content, doing whatever. It was a long day. Chrissy, Brad, and Suya have already left, and it's just the 3 of us. Nothing seems out of the ordinary as we all find ourselves to bed in the evening time. But as sleep comes to you two specifically, you seem really restless. There seems like that there's something wrong. It seems like it's a nightmare, but you can't wake up and get out of that nightmare for whatever reason.
Story of my life.
It's a yes. And that's the thing that lingers in your mind. They're nightmares that you don't remember, but you remember that you had a nightmare. Weird, horrid visions that made no sense, but still within the depths of your soul, just terrified the ever-living shit out of you. And that kind of feeling pervades as you both find yourselves waking up the next morning. May, you wake up and something just seems off. You kind of scratch your eyes, you go use the restroom. You feel like, you drank all your water last night. You're not sure if you're ready to go back to bed or whatnot, but you decide that you're going to leave your room and go get water. As you leave, however, and come out, something seems off, and I want you to grab your D20 and roll a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Grab your D20.
And just roll it. Okay.
Roll it.
It's a 1.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay.
We're off to a beautiful start.
Okay. Wow, that really fucking sucks.
You sleepy as fuck, yeah.
You are so tired that even though there are some weird things that are off with the living room, you're just like, I want to get my fucking water. I'm done.
That's beautiful.
That's your very first D&D rolls and that one. That was awesome.
This is the shit I live for.
So you don't notice anything at all. So as you're distracted getting your water, Mira, as you start coming to, the first thing that you notice is that Greg isn't there laying next to you. It doesn't look like...
He fell asleep on the couch again, didn't he?
You do not know that. May doesn't know that either because she rolled a natural 1 on her investigation check. But, it's, so the first thing that you do notice is that it looks like Greg's side of the bed is perfectly made, which is odd because you remember him going to bed. You two both went to bed in the same bed. He didn't sleep out on the couch. There was nothing wrong at all. So you find it odd that you wake up and he's gone. Bed perfectly made. Now you, on the other hand, I want you to roll a perception check or an investigation check.
If it's a 1, I'm leaving.
An investigation check.
12.
12. We'll add your. Do you have anything for investigation?
Oh shit.
Yeah, get your investigation.
Well, shouldn't she add something too?
Yeah, it was a natural 1. She's not going to know shit.
I don't have anything for investigation. It's just intelligence, yeah.
Investigation is your intelligence modifier.
It'll just be +1.
So +1, so 13? Okay, so with the 13, you look around and you notice that all of his stuff's gone. His phone, his wallet, his keys. Everything's kind of gone, like he's left somewhere. But you don't remember, he didn't say anything about needing to go anywhere. He wouldn't need to take all that stuff if he was going to the gym. As you're kind of looking around, you're thinking maybe something came up, but you don't notice anything else. Bring
me back a Wobbable.
Bring you back a Wobbable. So from there, you kind of stumble out and you kind of see May half dead, walking over to the refrigerator. And now the floor is yours if you want to role play a little bit right now. She's sleeping at the fucking refrigerator.
I'm just laying there half dead to the wall with my water in hand.
Where are you laying at?
On the fridge door.
You're laying on the fridge door.
Pressed against the fridge.
Snoring away with water in hand.
That's awesome.
I just hear him snoring. I'm just like, May, Emmerich wants to see you.
Nani?
Nani? So all that beautiful I was trying to help you guys start the.
Of course, when she says that, I'm gonna bolt up. Be like, what? Where? Sleep state, of course. Because I was asleep.
You're awake now.
I am awake now.
May, when you jump forward and you're looking around, you at first think that someone's playing a prank on you, because you notice that at the door, because you could tell with the closed blinds that there's light coming through, but you notice that the light coming from around the door behind you, the door that goes out to the front door, there's a brighter kind of glow coming out of it. What would you want to do upon noticing that?
I probably would want to check it out, but knowing me, I'd be like, oh, hell no. What if it's really dangerous? I don't think we should do it.
Mira, what would you like to do? Because now that she started, now that she's taken note of that door. So, what would you wish to do?
Would I be able to notice it too?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
She basically pointed it out. So she notices it, and I would assume you pointed it out to her, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I said, look at the glowing door. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna check through the peephole.
Check through the peephole. All you see is like the light. It's not blinding, but there is a different kind of light that's coming through through the front door.
Go to the light.
So.
Oh my fucking god, we fucking did.
Don't say that yet. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, so yeah, you look there, you see a light. You kind of, it looks like as you actually, you know what? You hold on. Roll a perception check for me before I just give you the information.
Right on that.
Yeah.
7
plus
1.
8. You just see the light. Like you're not blinded. You're not blinded by the light. But you see, there's a light.
Am I blinded with science though?
That's true. Weird science, actually.
Okay.
But anyway, so you all you've been able to check is that there's light coming out of there. Would you want to investigate it as well?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Go ahead and roll your d20.
This one?
Yes. Okay. Roll your d20.
I got a 3.
Oh.
That's just the light.
Plus, do you have investigation at all?
Okay, let me see.
You should have. So notice how on the side on your sheet, where there's things that say skills.
4.
She has a +4.
+4, so 3 + 4, so that's a 7. Still, it's just the light.
Jesus.
You hear a knock on the door now.
So we did.
I'm not gonna answer it. I think you should do it.
Oh, okay.
I volunteer you as tribute to
As
the man that went to the door.
I guess I'm trying to open the door.
Okay, well, the door's unlocked, because obviously you have the ability to lock and unlock the door.
Do I roll for that?
No. Yeah, roll here. I'll roll for the door.
A dex check.
You roll. I rolled a 9 for the door. I don't know what that even means. No,
Roll
you don't.
A dexterity.
A dexterity check to open the fucking door.
To
Yeah.
turn the lock.
So as you open it up, you realize why that there was a shining light.
Is it God?
It's not God.
It's the police, actually.
It's the police. Actually, you guys are getting arrested. You're going to fucking. No, I'm kidding.
We're nasty crime boys.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you realize what's going on because as you look outside, you're not at the apartment anymore. That glowing light was a portal.
Oh no.
We took shrooms.
So as you, I don't want to distract from the story, but Romano said just now Elijah is grinning at the shenanigans.
Oh, good.
However,
We missed the take drugs section of
yeah.
this trip.
So it looks like you're opened up into, and let me go back to my next page of notes. Oh, I'm so glad I did the knock on the door to get you guys outside because you guys rolled for garbage on that. As you guys, I'm assuming you guys are going through the door.
Yes.
Because it looks like it's not dark, but it's a dim room that it leads to. Do you guys proceed, or are you guys like, fuck this, we're not going to do this?
I'll do it.
You'll walk through.
I'll walk through. I'll suck it up and do it.
As you start to walk through,
You.
a rock falls and you die. No, I'm kidding. No,
Okay, Robot, calm
No,
down.
it's not Robot. I shouldn't. Anyway, that's ironic that I said that in a moment. So as you walk through, with each step that you take, and the further you go in, there's like torches that just go lighting up this room, and it's kind of like a bigger hallway that leads into this little dome of of a room. And there's a table and like a series of doors behind it. As you step into the big dome, all of these torches at the same time light up and brightens up what looks like the best way I can describe it is when you think of like you remember in Monsters Inc. where when you walk in the main hallway is like this giant dome and there's a receptionist desk in the middle and stuff like that. Think a smaller scale version of that. And you notice at the door there is this construct that's just kind of standing there, hands crossed, just watching as you walk in. Mira, are you walking with her at this point, or is she the only one that's in here?
I'm walking with her.
What's up?
Thank God.
I'm walking with her.
You're walking with her? Oh, thank God.
I'm leaving your ass by yourself.
This construct is standing there. And you notice that there's little beads, like there's dark beads that don't look like there's any life in them at first. But as you get closer, are you guys going closer to the desk where this automaton is?
Oh, do we have any other choice?
Well, you can investigate the
just
room and see what you can...
Oh.
We can check the room. We can ignore it entirely.
No.
The world is your oyster. You do whatever you want to do.
You're an experienced traveler. What do you do?
No, we're not in this campaign.
No.
We're both noobs. There is no right or wrong answer.
Okay.
I'd like to imagine that this conversation's actually happening. You know what? I'm rolling with that. So you guys are having this.
God.
You guys are having this conversation back and forth with one another of like, are you sure you're supposed to do that? Are you've done this before? This is like that Dungeons and Dragons shit you guys do, right? I don't know.
Final Fantasy 15. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like the automaton all of a sudden starts to stir a little bit. And it looks, and you notice that the black beady eyes, there's a little white that kind of goes, boom, stands up, looks at the two of you. Yes, I have been waiting for you.
No.
I notice you are frightened, but fear not, for I am... There is no need to worry, for I am Robit. Or, as my Christian name is, Rob the Robot, version 99.
My Christian name.
You have been summoned here to defeat a great evil, or at least that's what the people in my head are telling me that you are brought here for. I don't know why they invited disgusting weebs as yourself, but that is neither here nor there.
He wants donuts, doesn't he?
I always want donuts. The voices in my head are a combination of what I'm supposed to tell you and Real Big Fish lyrics. But that is neither here nor there.
I'm dead, aren't I?
The automaton looks over at you. Do you not like the beautiful poetry that is Real Big Fish?
I just twitches.
I see that you are a purveyor of the dance called skanking. Very cultured of you, May. And then looks at the two of you. Now, the three of... Well, there's supposed to be three of you. Where are... And then all of a sudden you hear kind of like one of the doors behind him kind of like shifting. And breaks down. You see Greg. He's kind of a little... Not worse for wear, but his hair's a little frazzled. His hat's missing. Which is weird because you know me. Like, I always have my hat. And I break through... Or Greg breaks through. Like, oh, thank fuck. I'm so glad I got to see you guys. I was going to go get gas because I realized I forgot to get gas. And... I walked through the door, and did you guys see Robit? Like, holy shit, this is awesome.
Points at Robit.
Yes. The filthiest of the three weebs. Greg, please join the other two as I tell you what needs to be done.
Greg is the dirtiest weeb, and we all have body pillows.
You guys have body pillows, yeah. So, Greg kind of like, gives you guys hugs, kisses you on the forehead, like holds you guys, is like, I'm so glad you guys are here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is Greg looks at May and just goes, I was not ready for this level of immersion for Shadowbringers, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so Robit, what are we going to be doing? Yes. Here's what you're going to be doing. You have a great darkness that needs to be vanquished. Yeah, I know. Let's get this going.
I know, I played 14.
I know. There's darkness. We need to embrace the darkness. I'm not talking about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is shit.
Those are Kingdom Hearts, then. Those are fighting words.
Anyway, we do not talk about Kingdom Hearts. Anyway. Before you is 4 trials that will need to be passed.
Why 4 if there's 3 of us?
Because computing.
Smoke comes out of his head.
There are 3 trials, and the last trial is your final encounter with this evil. If you pass the first 3 trials, the 4th and final trial to vanquish this evil will be there. Sorry, the people inside my head that are supposed to tell me what to do don't seem entirely sober. Anyway.
Greg, is that you?
I think his favorite word is anyway.
Anyway, yes.
Anyway.
If you are to get out of this area, I've lost my thought. If you are to get out of here, you must complete all 4 trials.
So after we come to the trial, do we come back here?
No.
Oh.
Here's how it will follow. Behind me is a door. There are many doors, but there is one door, and he points to the one directly behind him. There is a door. You will enter it, and you will start for the first trial. Each trial has an end point that will only be opened once the trial is complete. Once you finish the trial, you will go through that door, which will lead you to the next trial, and then the next trial, and then the final trial. Then there is some sort of maybe elevator. No. Elevators don't exist in fantasy. Stairs. There will be stairs.
This is the worst
Our
fantasy.
mortal enemy.
This is the worst fantasy ever.
And you will be led to victory. And what you notice, I'm going to say you notice this, Mira, is the door that you guys walk through, it automatically closed, and now it's become a part of the stonework of this building. So that you can't go back.
Well, time to start digging.
Greg looks around and is like, okay, so do we just... how are we supposed to do it if we're just ourselves? Yes, I almost forgot. If you're going to complete these trials, you are going to be assigned a new facade. May. You will be a half-elf. And then to which Greg goes, we're literally playing Dungeons and Dragons. There's nothing wrong with Dungeons and Dragons, Greg. Nothing at all. May. You will be a half-elf ranger. And as he starts saying that, your body... You notice that as he says that, you notice that the perspective of the room is a little different now. Because you're a little taller.
I wish I was a little taller.
I wish I was a baller. Yes.
Put on some Heelys.
Yeah.
With my Impala.
And it's one of the... with my 64 Impala, you threw my shot. You notice that you feel new clothing onto you. You feel things on your back, and you realize that as he's telling you what you're going to be, you've become that person. Yay. You feel a bow on your back. You feel like gauntlets. You notice that your hair is way longer and pulled into like a ponytail, but you notice that there's some strands hanging out, and you notice there's some like pink in it.
Always a good time.
Greg looks over to you and is just like, "Holy shit, you got pink and black hair!" And you're like,
Hell yeah.
As expected.
Looks at Greg. Greg, you are a purveyor of the fine art of dance
Oh, I was gonna say.
and song and music and also are a child of Satan. Hail Satan. And Greg looks at him and goes, Hail Satin. Satin sheets are great. Satin sheets are great. Spoiler, I'm not actually a Satanist. That's just a joke. It's just because I listen to metal music.
It's sateen.
It's sateen. For that, you will become a tiefling bard. And you guys watch as he says those words that all of a sudden, where Greg once was, is I gotta remember the description of what I put down. Where Greg once was, is a dark red tiefling with a similar haircut, but pure black, pulled into a very loose man bun. Like, he definitely looks like he literally looks like if Satan had a son who was into like screamo music. Like, that's what he would look like. You also notice on his belt is a little horn, which Greg looks down and is like,
please let it be a bike horn.
Greg looks down and he notices this trumpet, and he's just like, this little horn. He's like, am I to fulfill the prophecy of ska? Robit goes, indeed. Ska punk forever. Ska punk forever. Then he turns over to you.
Oh, yeah.
Mira, I had no fucking idea what you were going to be. So I will ask you, what would you want to be?
Hey, that's to get freedom of choice. How lucky are you?
You better choose wisely because you made your character based on this choice. I
was gonna say. I guess I'll just be a sorcerer.
How boring.
Oh, damn.
Greg kind of just shoots a glare at Robit. How interesting. Do you have a specific race, or should I auto-generate your race?
Why not?
Auto-generate.
Greg and May say auto-generate as you say the word Furbolg.
Oh.
Furbolg. We'll go with that. That would have been auto-generated anyway. And as he says that, you shoot way higher. Like, you feel like the tallest you've ever been.
The tallest I will never be.
The tallest you will never be. And you and Greg notice that where once was a tiny Mira is now a giant... explain your character, because I didn't get the full extent of your description for what your character looks like.
So, my skin is kind of more of a lighter gray type of color.
Okay.
My hair grew out a little longer. It's like more of a teal. It's like kind of brushed off to the side. It's kind of like almost kimono-ish style of shirt.
Okay.
Just like baggy pants, like work pants.
So you literally look like a blue collar worker if they were Furbolg.
More like I protect the forest, but okay, thanks.
A blue collar forest worker.
Hey man, they exist somewhere.
Down in the depths of South Dakota, I don't know.
And because it's Furbolg, my face kind of looks more along the lines of like a cow.
Yeah.
Do
you?
The cow's there. Moo.
Robit looks over at me. That is rude and slightly racist, but I laugh anyway. Ha 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 ha.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
What happened? What?
No, Final Fantasy X. The awkward laugh.
Oh, yeah.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
I thought you were threatening him.
No. It just reminded me of a Titus laugh.
Oh, I thought you were making fun. Like, you were telling him to, like, not make fun of you, and you were threatening him.
No.
I'm like,
No. It reminded me of Final Fantasy X.
Okay.
So, the robot looks at the three of you and goes, okay, everything is set now. And you notice that the door starts to open behind him. Yeah, there you go. The door is open. Please don't take too long. Robot would like to leave here and eat a burrito.
Robots can eat burritos?
I can eat burrito, thank you very much. Go.
He just has to take out all the parts in his stomach first.
Please, for the love of God, go. I don't want to be in the presence of weebs anymore.
Alright, I guess I'll start going then.
Greg goes with you as well. Come on, Mira, let's go. Let's do this.
Have this burrito. Can we bring it back?
Just stays like 5 seconds longer just to creep rub it out, and then I go.
Please stop.
I want my burrito.
I want my burrito. Please hurry up. So you guys go through the door. So what's the marching order? Who goes in first? Who's second?
Greg goes first.
Greg goes first. All right, cool.
I'll bring up the back, I guess.
Alrighty.
I'll be in the middle, so if anything happens in the front or the back, y'all can take it. I'll stay in the middle.
We're just gonna go in order by height.
Yep.
As you guys... it's Greg, May, Mira.
Yes.
GMM. So as you guys enter, you notice that in common, which is basically English, the Lord's language, as some would say, which I'm sorry that's the Lord's language.
The true language.
As you guys walk down a hallway that seems to go around a little bit, and you walk into sorry, I'm checking my notes right now. You walk into, it's a giant, just kind of like pseudo waiting room. And there's 4 doors, or there's 5 doors total. 2 doors to the left, 2 doors to the right, 1 giant door in the middle. I want everyone to make an investigation check.
With what one?
This can be your D20.
Okay.
Including Greg, which Greg got a natural 17.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Greg got a natural 17. Investigation. So I got an 18. What'd you get?
11. Wait,
She got 11 and plus 4.
Oh. Wait. Oh. So plus
Investigation.
You add...
4.
So on your skills, you see the plus 4, you add that to your roll.
So 15.
You got a 15.
I rolled a 4 plus 1.
You rolled a 5. And then I rolled a natural 17 plus 1, that is an 18. Which is perfect. So...
I ain't seeing shit.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. It was a collective roll, basically. So, as you guys are investigating the room, Greg notices, in common, there are letters on the 2 doors to the left and the 2 doors on the right. He notices an S and then an H on the left. Then on the right...
Say shit.
We're backwards high school.
Anyway, keep going.
You ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
I&T.
Right. He notices there's an I and a T. What he also notices, and I have a question, is there are runes above these letters that spell out different things. Who knows Elvish?
I do.
You know Elvish.
We both do.
I would hope so. I'm a half elf.
You notice this, and with your now new elven abilities, oh fuck, I forgot something about that. As you go to start looking at the things, you feel like a light brushing against your right leg. It's not threatening. It's because I forgot to mention it when the classes are introduced. And you're like, that's weird. You look, and you notice something black next to you, and you start hearing a really low sound. It's not a threatening sound. As you wait for a moment, you realize it's purring. You look over, you see a giant fucking panther.
Just chilling.
Just sitting next to you, just looking up at you.
Meow.
Yeah, basically. It's looking up at you.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
The panther's looking up at you.
Okay, so then I could just do it. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Can I pet it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
You
I'll
pet it, it starts purring.
I'll pet it.
Starts purring even more. It's looking up at you. It seems like it knows you very well. Like you've had it for a very long time.
Kind of like a second shadow.
Kind of like a second shadow.
Wow.
And you notice it's kind of hanging in an ethereal way. Not ethereal, but like an art. It looks like a little collar, but it's not on his neck. It's just hovering.
Oh, okay.
With the little tag underneath his neck that says shadow on it. And you flip it over. I mean, do you look at?
Yes, I do.
You flip it over. On the back, it says "Property of May."
Oh.
If lost, please return back to May.
Yes, if lost, please bring back to me.
And you realize,
And on the back of her clothes, this is I am May.
Yeah, hi, I'm May. Yeah. But it's one of those things where you realize, oh wait, I'm a ranger. This has to be my animal companion. What do you do with the knowledge now that you have a sweet animal companion?
Oh, like, what am I going to do right now?
Just real quick with the realization that you have an animal companion.
I'll be like, oh shit, I got an animal.
And I look at Greg looks over and like, oh shit, that's a big cat.
Do you want to pet my kitty?
I'll pet your pussy. Yeah, I'll pet it. Greg goes and pets it and it starts purring and stuff like that.
Here to pet all the cats.
Yeah, so you all are petting it.
It's cat party.
It's so happy right now.
We're never leaving here.
You're not leaving here. Yeah, you're not leaving
That's the
here.
end of the adventure.
That's it.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. No, so you finish petting it, and you turn your attention back up to the letters because you notice it says S and then an H, and the other side is an I and a T. There's actual reasoning for it. You look.
Sure.
There's elven runes that represent a letter above each of the things,
Okay.
and
Lord.
yeah, Lord, shit, Lord, no, no, it doesn't say shit, Lord.
And in the middle door, it says diabetic above it.
That's for you, Greg.
I'm gonna work that into my campaign at some point.
Yeah, you're gonna have a diabetic shit,
shit
Lord. So
Greg,
for
that
you,
door's for you.
it's on the bottom of the page, but you read off the things above the S, the H, the I, and the T. Go ahead and read them up.
BMTH. The myth?
Greg sits there for a moment and he starts processing it,
The myth?
and he looks. No, May.
What?
This is a giant music. Bring me the horizon, sugar, honey, ice, tea. As soon as he says
As if
that,
she's gonna know that.
as soon as he says that, you feel a giant rumbling behind you. As a table starts to come
It's abandoned a song.
up,
No, I know that.
up from the middle of the room, from behind you guys. And it takes about like 20, 30 seconds till it finally comes up. There's now this table. It's got a pot, or it's got like a pot, some alchemy, kind of like,
Kind of hot?
it's some weed, some dank kush.
This is the dollar store. How good can it be?
Yeah. And you notice that it's
It's got a kettle.
it's got like it's got a kettle. It actually does.
Pot and a kettle.
It's got a kettle. It's got a pot. It's got a bunch of like supplies, but nothing in the supplies.
The kettle black?
The kettle is a silver. So
Or is the
you
pot black?
you my sir look like a racist now. No, I'm
Is
kidding.
it the pot or the kettle that's black?
Both
You
are
just
silver.
said it was silver.
No, you said black. And it's like
I said is the pot or the kettle black?
both are silver.
Oh.
Okay.
Stop it.
Damn.
Regardless, so Greg looks and is like, "Oh, I thought that was just a coincidence, but apparently this is a real thing." And he goes over, and he goes over to
We're
the.
so chill about this.
He's like, "Huh?" That's like Greg's taking this in stride, and you guys are fucking confused as shit.
Yeah, externally I'm like, okay, internally I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm confused at the same time.
Mira, can I
Internally
steal
and
some of your soda? Okay.
Internally and externally, I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of hungry.
How can you be hungry internally?
We haven't eaten yet. My stomach is growling. That's internal.
In game, you haven't
oh,
eaten
it's
yet.
like,
No, we just ate before the fucking
I was
podcast.
gonna say.
So,
I'm thinking like my character, yo.
Oh.
So there's as you guys are looking at the thing, there's a list of instructions, and Greg picks it up and he starts reading what's on the paper. Go to my notes.
It's gonna be a language he doesn't know.
It says, and he reads out loud, 4 ingredients are needed to let you pass. Do you have the will and the knowledge to concoct and collect what you need? He's looking at it. He's like, I just said it. It was sugar, honey, ice, and tea. And he says it again. As he says that again, the S lights up. The first door starts to open.
It's actually salt.
It's actually salt. No, it's not salt. I originally was going to have an intelligence check, but just for the sake of brevity, because he already said it. Because you guys rolled above 18. It was cool. It was cool. He's like, Greg looks very confused. He's like, are we really going to have to collect her sugar, honey, ice, and tea to make her reproduct? Okay, alright. Shall we go into the door?
Yes.
Mira, you seem really reluctant.
I'm just along for the ride.
I'm just along for the ride. Alright. So as you guys go through the S store...
And I gotta bend down because it's probably a smaller door.
Oh, that's right, you're really tall.
Yeah.
Right, I remember that now. Okay, so we entered the door.
As you guys enter the door, I'm going to consult my notes now. You open it and you notice that as you walk in, you walk down a very small corridor into a very kind of tight little room. And in the center of the room, there's like a break in the top of the ceiling. And it looks like it looks like the room was attacked at some point. And that it was like caught in some sort of like attack. There's like a light coming out of a broken part of the ceiling, even though you look above and it doesn't look like it goes anywhere. But there's a light broken out of the ceiling. There's a bunch of broken cobblestone and stuff like that, and various things that are like littered all around the floor. But as you look at the top, you notice that there's a little contraption. There is a gate, and behind the gate is a bag of white powder.
It's cocaine.
It's cocaine. It is straight up snorted up cocaine.
We found the good kush.
You found the good drugs. You found them big time. So you notice that there's a gate, a little gate, and as you guys are walking in, starting to look at the room, you start hearing.
Are we trapped in the room?
You turn around and you notice that the door's closed. So you have to solve the puzzle. Luckily, this isn't time sensitive. This originally was going to be a time sensitive puzzle, and you were going to really
I would have
hate it.
literally dick punched.
No, I decided against it because it was too much of a dick move. Anyway, so you notice that there's a gate, and in front of the gate are a scale. In one of the thing, there's both things are scale. For a balance, there's a scale, right?
We're gonna even it out.
On one side, because one side is weighed down completely, and it's a pretty decently sized gold block. That's right there.
On the heavy side of the scale.
On the heavy side of the scale. The other side has nothing in it.
Okay.
Roll an investigation check.
Is it the 20 die?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's gonna be the one you roll the most.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
So I'd add 4 to it, right?
Yeah.
I got 16.
You got 16. Greg got a natural 1, so he's just like, oh, look, there's cocaine over there. That's funny.
I rolled 18 plus 1.
18 plus 1. Okay. So you got a 19, and then you got a 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're saving your ass.
Oh my God, you guys.
You coming in clutch.
I think you guys broke my puzzle. Anyway. So as you guys start looking around to find things, Greg's just fucking distracted. Like, oh, look, there's a scale.
Oh, like
you guys notice the scale here?
Like
look at the fucking cocaine.
Like usual?
Yes.
Look at the cocaine.
No, literally, honestly, Greg's too preoccupied looking at the scale itself to see if there's anything he can do about it.
You're probably trying to find another way out.
Probably find another way out. But as that happens, you two kind of start just scanning the room. Each of you, because you rolled this way, each of you find one medium-sized stone. And you guys are just holding these.
Is it like a regular stone?
The cube is about like this big, right?
Wait, the cube.
So the cube the cube that's on the scale is about this big.
Oh, it's a cube. Okay, it's not a bar.
It's a cube. It's a cube of gold.
Oh, it's a cube of gold.
The stones are
You said a bar.
Okay.
I said a bar. I meant to say a cube. Okay. It's a cube of gold.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh.
That doesn't count. It fell.
Oh God, where'd it go? Oh, it's right here.
Okay. Rip.
I'm gonna switch my die. I'm gonna do pink instead.
You do pink instead. There, go for it.
Is this a 9?
No, that's a 6.
A 6 plus a 4, so that's a 10.
10. Okay.
You
can't. No. It's really down the road. There is a possibility that the stone could be half of the size of the cube, but you can't tell for sure. So you have these two stones. Mm-hmm. Greg's looking around and he's like, "Oh, you found some stone. You think that's gonna work?"
Okay, yeah. So this one's a 9. The dot will be at the bottom of the number.
Okay, and this is a 6.
That is a 6.
Okay, so you did do it correctly. Okay, yeah. So the explanation stands. I was gonna add a little more if you rolled a 9 plus 4. I was gonna add a little extra. But Greg looks over and is like, "You guys think you found it?"
I don't know, but this rock is nice.
It's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. I like that boulder. It's a nice boulder.
Would it work if we put both stones on, or can we only put one at a time on there?
You can try to put both stones on.
Why don't we try putting both stones on there first?
Okay. Yeah. Just for the sake of the lulz, roll. I'm gonna have either you both can roll, or you can roll at an advantage, which means that you roll 2 d20s and you take the higher number. I'll have you roll with advantage because Mira would be helping you out and have you roll advantage. So you're gonna roll 2 d20s.
At the same time?
You can roll them at the same time or roll them individually. So you're gonna roll a performance check.
Ah, shit.
On both of these?
That's what you're rolling.
That's the check you're rolling for. But
okay.
All right.
Just roll them both.
Roll them both. What's the higher number?
8.
Ooh. So. And then performance. Performance. She doesn't have anything for performance, so charisma is +1. So she got 9.
Wait, why did I get 9?
If you don't have any skills here, you just add the little number off to the side.
Then I have 9.
Wow, I did a roll just for the hell of it to see if Greg would be able to help as well.
Greg did jack shit.
Well, he rolled a 9, but has a +8 in performance because he's a bard. So that's 17. Okay. So you're struggling trying to get them on, and Greg goes over and is like, "Hold on,
heavy?
It's an awkward fit. You're having an issue trying to get them to fit on the scale."
Oh, okay.
Greg walks over and he notices that there's a flat surface at one point on each of the boulders.
Oh, okay.
So he's like, wait, hold on. Set it like this and set it like that. Mm-hmm. So you guys set it there. You think you got it all together. And you notice that the scale moves, sways, back and forth. Back and forth.
This music is too intense for me.
It stops. The gate opens up. You now have access to the powder.
Yay, cocaine!
Do you grab the powder?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
You grab it. You grab it and you can tell it's sugar because it's kind of got the consistency of like grain. You smell the sweetness coming out of the bag.
Can I taste it?
If you want to, go for it.
Will something happen if I taste it?
We don't know.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God!
Which is that 20?
The D20.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I have an 8, and then plus
so
my
your Constitution is +2.
Well, saving throws are above skills.
Oh, that's right. Constitution +1.
So 9.
You go. One of the grains goes down your throat like the wrong way.
Probably still sugar too.
The salt's been there for a little bit.
Oh, it's salt. Oh, sugar.
Or sugar. I'm so
sorry.
Salt,
yes.
I said salt because it was you. The sugar. The sugar's been sitting there for a little bit. It's not the great. It doesn't taste disgusting. It's just
hard.
It's not as sweet as you were expecting it to be.
At least that's the worst of it.
Yeah. So, but nothing wrong. I just wanted to see if you're gonna like completely choke on it or like you're like. No, you wouldn't die. It's just be really funny.
You wouldn't die.
You guys would save me.
Oh yeah. He would do a Heimlich. Greg and Mira would do Heimlich on you, and you'd be and then just the tiny little grain of salt would fall. Anyway, so as you pick up as you start to go, the door behind you starts to open again. The door is open. Yeah.
Well, before it didn't open, this is the gate that opened.
Oh, okay.
The little gate opened. You picked up the sugar. I was about to say the door opened back up, but then she wanted to taste the sugar. So that whole thing happens, right? You're like, okay, let's go. So I take it you guys are leaving the area now.
We don't need to look for anything else.
No, you guys have found your first ingredient. So you get back in. What do you do with the bag of sugar?
Shouldn't we put it? We should put it on the ingredients table, right? We don't need to carry it with us to the next room.
We're back in that room.
You're back in the main room.
We would have no reason to keep it. We could just set it on the table.
Are you going to
so that way we don't.
Are you gonna just set it on the table, or are you gonna pour it in? Are you gonna wait to pour everything in?
I think
We should probably just set it there until we get everything.
I would say
else.
wait because I think we should wait to put it in because we don't know how much we need of it, so we don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, let's just put the stuff on the table.
Just
okay.
Set it to the side.
Set it to the side. Okay.
We'll measure it out when we get it.
As you set it to the side, so the sugar door stays open. Behind you, the H door, the H lights up. Ding. Door opens up. Do you guys just set the bag down and immediately go into the H door?
What do you think? I say I want to put the bag down, so we don't care.
I mean, you guys are putting the bag down regardless. Yeah. I thought you guys had decided already. You were setting the bag down.
He's saying, like, are we going immediately into the next?
Yeah, are you setting it down and going immediately, or are you gonna?
Well, we might as well just go in immediately. We don't have no reason to stay in the main room. We might as well move on to our next objective.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So now we go on to the H door. Okay.
For hell?
Yeah, for hell.
Okay.
So as you get to the H door, gotta change the music for this one because this one's a little more.
We're already in hell.
Yep.
It's called America.
As you walk in, you're immediately greeted by the sight of platforms along this. You walk in, there's a giant tower. Platforms sticking out around the area, going upward.
Like around?
All around.
Okay.
All the way to the top of this tower.
Like spiral stairs, basically.
Like spiral
like
stairs.
Like
yeah, but it's like you would have to jump on these platforms.
Okay.
Ah,
well, what happens if we don't make the or is it close enough we can jump on it, or we're gonna die if we miss one?
I'll get to that in a moment.
Okay.
Ah, hell.
Let me finish describing the room. In the middle is a giant, smaller tower, and there's like a bright light. Not a bright light. But there's a light up top. And go ahead and make an investigation check to see if you see anything else or not, because it'll make
Both of us or just her?
All of us.
That's a 20 die, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
9. And then what do I add to
Investigation.
this? Oh, okay.
On your
So
skills.
that's your plus 4.
13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
What do you...
I got a 10.
You got a 10? I got investigation. I got a 9. Rolling really good we are. So, you can't make out what it is. But you notice that there looks like there's something up top. Close to the tower in the middle. You can't make out what it is. You can't make out if it's a contraption, if it's a big deal, or not big deal, but if it's a contraption, if it's a, or what, like, you can't make out if it's a contraption, if it's a being, or what it is, but you know something else is up there. You look and you're kind of piecing what together that you're going to have to jump from platform to platform to platform to platform in order to get up to the top of this building. Is everyone going to go at the same time, or are we going to go individually? Because they're big platforms. Like all 3 people can easily fit onto one platform. Do you want to go at the same time, or do you want to go individually?
Well, it's probably best if we all go at the same time. I mean, if they're big enough to hold all 3 of us, why wouldn't we?
Greg's like, that's probably a good idea, but what do you think, Mira?
I'm just along for the ride.
I'm just along for the fucking ride at this point. Mira, 2019, you're just along for the ride. Okay, so now we're going to have some fun here.
Okay.
You're going to roll an athletics check.
With what?
The
D20. You're going to roll D20, and you're going to add your athletics.
Basically, assume that you roll a D20 unless you
you're going to roll either athletics or acrobatics. I'll allow you to add the higher number.
Well, it doesn't matter.
What if you have nothing in either of those?
I have nothing in either of those.
What's your dexterity modifier?
4?
Your dexterity modifier is the +4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then your strength modifier
Is right above it.
1.
Alright, so you're going to roll an acrobatics check with your dexterity. So just roll a d20 and add your
Mine
dexterity.
are exactly the same, so it doesn't matter which one I roll.
8 plus 4.
So you got a 12?
Yes.
11 plus 1, 12.
Oh no!
I ain't doing shit.
Oh no!
You fell, didn't you?
I rolled a natural 1.
Son of a bitch.
You fell. These platforms are big, aren't they? How did you fall?
Ooh.
Probably just didn't make it to the next platform.
So, Greg, you guys go to make the first jump.
No. Oh, shit.
And you start going well enough.
You start
All of a sudden, like 3 platforms in, you hear a fuck! Boom! I'm going to take 12 points of damage.
Are you dead?
I rolled 2 natural 6s on my d6s.
Where's the health at on the thing?
You have the thing that says hit points. No, I have 42, so now
Yeah.
I'm at 30 HP.
Oh my god.
It was a natural 1. I had to suffer the consequences for the natural 1.
Good job, Greg.
Boom!
Are you alright down there?
Oh,
It's just like in 14, isn't it?
I think I lost a tooth.
You're ready to play hockey now.
Make that 3 teeth.
You're really ready now.
I feel like my mouth feels like Brett Burns now. This
I don't understand that reference.
he's a guy from the Shark. Never mind.
He's the summer teeth guy.
You guys are going up. You guys are doing okay. There's a little. You'll stumble from time to time. You guys rolled above a 10, so you guys are okay.
Yeah, of course I stumble from time to time. That's
You
nice.
stumble from time to time, but
That's called life.
you guys are making your way up. Greg eventually makes his way. I had to take the hit on that. What's up?
Because we're going up.
She's saying so.
Yeah, so as you guys are going up, you realize as you get to the top, that thing that you noticed, and Greg eventually catches up with you, that thing that you noticed was a cage. It's a cage of honey. It's got like a jar of honey in it.
Okay.
It's just hanging above a cage, and there's a lock, but there's no key.
Does anybody have any lockpicking skills?
You just break the lock. Fearbolgs are basically like giants. They can break the lock.
Greg notices. Actually, here, let's roll investigation checks just really quick.
All of us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ha! Natural 20! Make up for that 1!
So, investigation, it's what,
Oh
what,
my
what
God.
do I add to it?
That's your +4.
From what?
Your
Your
D20.
skills.
Oh,
Yeah, roll a d20.
I did. I got 1 plus
Oh.
4. 5.
You got a natural 1.
Nat 1 automatically fails.
Oh, okay, I got it.
It doesn't matter because my nat 20 is going to cancel this whole thing out.
He basically said
We're good because I have.
Well,
2
you
+ 1.
you guys are really distracted. Like, you guys are having the
Ooh,
conversation.
honey!
You guys are. It reminds you of like you think of honey, you think bears, you think you just finished We Bear Bears. You start thinking of like Ice Bear.
Ice Bear only watches
They
me.
related anime.
You guys are bantering back and forth, and Greg
I want some KFC biscuits now.
Greg noted. Yeah, you got the honey, you get the KFC biscuits. Little do you know, this is actually the start of a recipe for sweet biscuits. No, I'm kidding. I wish. Regardless,
You had
so
her going for a second.
as that happens, Greg notices there's writing on that ledge where the honey is hanging.
Dangling.
You don't recognize the language, but you and Greg recognize it because it's an infernal.
The one time I don't
There's
have
2
Infernal.
lines of text, and Greg reads it. It says, the top one he's reading is, "Don't move a muscle. We can't have a struggle." Wow, they're really laying this whole reference thing on. What the fuck? Okay. And he starts thinking for a moment, and this is because I rolled a natural 20 on this. Guys, stay completely still. Don't just trust me. Stay completely still. Do you guys stay completely still?
Yes.
Begrudgingly.
There's a few beats.
There's what?
Like a
Like a
beats, like a
pause.
pause.
Oh.
And as you guys are standing there, all of a sudden you hear a ding 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 ding. The thing came unlocked.
I wanted to break it.
Well, I mean,
Oh, it opened because we did the thing it said.
when you guys stepped onto that final platform, there was a weight.
Ah.
And above that weight it says, "Don't move a muscle, you can't have a struggle." Basically what you had to do was stand on that weight for a prolonged period of time and not move at all.
Oh.
and and if you would have tried to hit the thing, it had an arcane barrier around it, so you wouldn't have been able to do jack shit. Very strong magic. It's like a level 9 spell. You would not be able to.
You're only level 5.
I mean, I'm sure I have counter spells somewhere.
I'm so sorry. I'm talking so much. I keep.
Why don't you put it closer to you? So you don't have to reach so far.
Because it's my drink.
Oh.
He just keeps stealing it.
I drank mine already.
Oh.
I'm telling a story. Oh, there's a tad bit more in here. God damn it.
Anywho.
So, comes unlocked. Greg reaches up. He grabs the honey. Oh, thank God. That's awesome. We got it. We got it. We're all good.
Now we have to make a
Now
roll.
we gotta get back down.
I'm not gonna make you guys roll to get back down. As you guys grab it,
Greg fell
the
down
platform that you're on starts to lower. And you're lowered back onto the ground level.
Oh, good convenience. We didn't have to walk back.
Yeah, you didn't have to jump back down.
Okay.
He didn't have to use
And
more teeth.
the door also opens back up. So you guys are going back and you're gonna set the thing down. As you guys leave, Greg kind of stops at the alchemy table. He's like, I need that hurt. I need a fucking break. I need a fucking break. That really fucking hurt.
I think that really fucking hurt.
It really fucking hurt.
I think
But as he looks at it more,
How much did it hurt? It really
hurt. He looks at it, but he's like, I don't. But then he's like, I don't think I've got enough time. So, what he ends up doing is Greg's gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2. So I'm bringing up Cure Wounds in my book right now.
You're going right to the thick of it. Damn.
I need to
I thought
fucking.
we had potions, yo.
No, I don't think we ever got any.
I think he said.
Yeah, we're supposed to have 2. Oh, we have 2 greater healing potions.
You forgot to put it down on the sheets, yo.
I'm sorry. No, it's on her sheet. Okay, you know what? No, he's not going to use Cure Wounds. He's going to use one of his greater healing potions.
And I have 135 gold
It should be in
pieces.
your items.
Yeah, right here.
There we
And I
go.
have
So he's
135
going to chug a greater healing potion.
Are we all gonna have greater potions?
Each of us have 2 greater healing potions.
Okay, I'm gonna need to write that down real quick.
What's the... Oh, God. Gotta look up what greater healing potions are supposed to have. God damn it. I'm definitely not ready. Greater... Alright, greater healing potions, Dungeons and Dragons 5e. I thought it was in the book, and it's not in the fucking book,
Is
apparently.
it not?
There's alchemy kits that talk about potions, because I did a Control F to try to find it. But regardless, he's gonna slam a greater healing potion.
Just make up something.
Yeah, 4d4 plus 4. Okay. So he's going to slam that healing potion, and he's going to heal. Whoa, ooh. He's going to heal 4, 5, 13, plus 4. He's healed up fully, so he's fully healed back up.
No break.
Yeah, thank God.
No break for you.
His teeth are still missing, but they're not bleeding anymore. The scarring's kind of healed up a little bit.
We haven't worked enough time to earn a break.
No. Yeah, we haven't worked enough time to earn a break yet. As he sits there and he chugs the healing potion that he's got, throws it on the ground, almost on cue, the eye door.
We left the honey on the table, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you guys had already. At this point, you guys had left the room, set the honey.
Okay.
He chugged the healing potion that you guys were putting after he put the honey down on the table.
Okay.
So the eye door opens. He's like, "All right, well, let's just walk the fuck on in." Let's
Is there ice in this room? Is that what ice stands for?
It's gonna be cold.
It's gonna be really cold. As you walk in,
Oh,
you immediately feel the freezing nature of this.
no.
And as you walk in,
It's cold.
you notice that not only is it cold, but you're not alone in this room.
No.
You look ahead of you with glowing arcane ice stands before you. 3 skeletons. Roll for initiative.
The D20. I was jokingly gonna say they're frost giants.
No, I'm not gonna.
I got a 1.
You got a 1.
Oh. I didn't do much better. I have initiative bonus, yeah.
We're rolling for initiative.
God,
All right.
I'm too fucking cold to say anything.
She's at a disadvantage.
All right.
Because I'm
Okay.
cold as shit.
So the gray one's gonna be mine. The other 3 are gonna be.
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't roll too hot either.
Ooh! One of the skeletons got a natural 20
Oh god.
for their
damn it.
initiative. Okay.
So that one's gonna be at the top of the order.
Oh well, I gotta look to see because I rolled a natural 19 on mine.
That still beats mine.
It's all good. Skeletons.
Why don't you just use the tree, babe?
I'm going to. I'm just bringing up because I want to make sure what the initiative bonus is on skeletons.
Oh, okay.
Page 272. Alrighty. So.
Why you betray me like this?
Yeah, right. Okay. Just want to make sure I've got everything here for skeletons. Okay, so that's our armor class, hit points. Don't have any initiative bonus from what I see. Okay.
They're skeletons.
So, but that's a natural 20, but he's got a +0 to that, so... Alrighty, so I have on my initiative +3, so 18 plus 3 is 21. Wow, surprise, I get to go first. Greg gets to go first. Alright, and then... Mira, what'd you get?
Rolled an 8 plus 1.
So you got a 9, okay. Okay. May, what did you roll?
1.
Plus what?
Not. Well,
What's your
Your
initiative
initiative
bonus?
I thought you said for
like,
Initiative's the only time you're able to add stuff
Oh,
regardless.
then a 5.
Oh, okay. Alright.
regular rolls, natural one will always fail.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, 1, so I'm really fucking close. I thought.
So you got a
I
5.
got a 5, yeah.
Is it sad to say that you're not the last one in initiative?
Hey man, if this were Amaryllis, she would be last.
Okay.
Because Amaryllis doesn't have an initiative bonus.
Oh, right. Yeah. Alrighty. So, let me bring up my stuff real quick of stuff that I can do. Okay. So, taking stock of the situation right now, Greg gets to go first. So, Greg notices that there are 3 skeletons. Surveys the room. He notices that he's got his long sword. Oh, we should probably.
Put the grid out.
So, put the grid out. Alrighty, so
What are you using for...
I'm going to grab some dice.
Because we don't have figures.
I
So,
took them all.
yeah, right. Well,
Well, they belong to him.
I know.
they belong to him, yeah. Okay, so,
Bradley.
alright, so these are our 3 skeletons.
They're white. How fitting.
Yeah, right. And then that, and that. These are you 3 right there. So you're the green, I'm the brown /red, you're going to be the black one.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, May's the green, you're the black one. So
That's
I'm...
racist.
We're So Greg's going to go over here, he's going to move forward. Taking stock of the situation, he's able to make it all the way to where... Actually, yeah, we'll set the cutting board over here, so that way I can still be able to kind of move everything and see him.
I'm trying. There's a lot
That's
of
fine.
words.
So that way I can like do it over here, but you guys can still see right here. So he's going to move forward over here, and he's going to... So much he could do.
I mean, you're a bard.
Yeah, I am a
Think
bard.
on your feet, you.
So he's going to go up to the first skeleton.
Oh boy.
Hey, skeleton. What did Batman say to Robin before getting in the car? Hey, Robin, get in the car. And he's casting Tasha's hideous laughter on one of the
I hate you so much.
Tasha's hideous. Alrighty, so the skeleton has to... Creature of your choice has to...
You have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. What are these guys looking at on wisdom? Ooh, -1 on the wisdom.
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected.
Oh, natural 17.
Ooh.
Skeleton looks at him and is like,
And this goes inside.
I thought Tasha was the one with the hideous laugh.
Yeah.
yeah.
Skeleton.
Tough crowd.
Her
Okay.
name is Tasha.
And he is used a spell slot now. So, there's not much more he can do. He's just kind of standing there. He is...
Cool.
He's like Tuxedo Mask. He didn't really do
My
it.
work here is done.
But you didn't do anything.
He was trying to incapacitate him, but that didn't work too well. Okay. So the skeleton that he ran up to is going to go up to Greg and try to hit him with his short sword. 11 plus 4, so that's 15 to hit. But luckily for Greg, he goes to swipe at him, and Greg jumps back, barely missing him, but missing him nonetheless. Skeleton just looks at him like, ugh. Can't really do or say much at all. And next in the turn is going to be Mira. What are you going to do?
Ah, shit. What's my movement? My movement's 30. Is that going to get me anywhere close?
Yeah. They're like within a 25-foot range.
Okay, cool.
It's a smaller room, but you're greeted with.
What's the range on this one? I want to do magic missile because that's just a little too risky.
You want to... Well, do you want to do magic missile?
They're 3 darts. I don't know if I have control over which direction they go in.
Just, for the sake of this, just tell me where you're aiming them at, and as long as someone's not in your way, you're good to go.
I'll just aim at the one that's...
You're going to aim it at this one right here?
Yeah.
Alright, and that automatically hits, right?
You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. Darts all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to hit one or several.
So
Okay,
roll.
So yeah.
You're rolling how many d4?
This is, or a dart deals 1d4, so 3.
So you're gonna roll. Okay, roll 3d4 worth of damage.
D4, that's right.
Yeah,
Not
the little
D-
triangles.
Not d6s. What
No, yeah, d4s.
I mean, I could. 3. Okay. And then a dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage, so 1 to both. 1 to all of them.
So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12.
Boom, 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 or boom, boom, boom. The skeleton reels back. He looks extremely rough, but still barely standing. He's at 1 HP.
Son of a bitch.
Is there anything you want to do for your bonus action, or is that going to be it? What'd you cast that at, by the way?
It's a... I think it's just level 1. Yeah, it's a first level spell.
Useless. Okay, alright.
Yeah. I have a staff. Can I hit him with it?
Do you want to move and bonus action try to hit him with the staff?
Sure.
Okay, alright. So you go up and you try to whack him with the staff. Go ahead, roll d20. Roll to attack.
That is a 14.
You don't add anything. It hits. It's as you go to hit him with your staff, you're like, why won't you die? Dunk! And the skeleton crumbles.
Yay!
Skeleton's down.
Baby's first kill.
Baby's first kill. And with that, that takes away the enemy that was going to go next. But that leads us to May. Alrighty, your turn. It is your turn. Welcome to combat in Dungeons and Dragons. So, with your class, since you're a ranger, you have the ability to do 2 actions, which are 2 attacks, and then a bonus action, which is like slamming a potion, or if you want to like whack something with your fist or something like that. You can also move. You're allowed to move as well. That does not affect any of your actions.
So, if I wanted to use my bow, do I have to move in a way that it doesn't hit you guys? Like, is it like her magic?
Which enemy are you trying to
one
hit?
You have.
The one that you have with
Greg
me?
has.
You'll have the one that Greg has. You'll have to move a little bit, but if you like, you don't have to be right next to Greg. But if you're diagonal enough, I'm not going to put it at disadvantage. If you had stayed back there, I would have said roll at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to run up. Are you going to fire 2 arrows, or are you only going to fire 1?
I'll fire 2.
You're going to fire 2 arrows?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll 2 of the d20s.
At the same time?
Yeah, so those would be your 2 attacks.
She's rolling at advantage?
No, it's just she's firing twice, so I'm having to roll both D20s.
I have a 17 and an 18.
Oh, those definitely hit. But you look on your sheet right there. See next to your longbow where it says a attack bonus?
Yeah.
Or attack, yeah.
3.
Plus 3, so 18 plus 3, so that's 21 to hit, and then 17 plus 3, that's 20 to hit.
Okay.
Both definitely hit, so roll your damage.
Huh?
Right next to on your sheet where the plus is, where it says your damage, it says 1d8 plus whatever.
So you're going to roll one of the diamonds and add 6 to that.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah. And you're going to roll that twice since you hit on both attacks.
8.
So that's 8 plus 6, and then 5 plus 6.
8 plus 6 and 5 plus 6? Okay. 8 plus 6, 14.
5 plus 6
5 plus 6 is
11.
11. 14, so 25 points of damage. I'm going to pull Matthew Mercer on this one. How do you want to do this?
What?
How do you want to do this?
You
How do you
killed
want to
the
take... You
enemy.
killed the enemy. How do you want to do this?
Do you have like a way that
Do you have a
want
special way
to
that
describe
want-
how you did it? Or do you want to just do like straightforward?
Just for this time, I'm going to just do it straightforward. Because
You're surprised because, being someone who's never really used a bow at all, you're surprised with ease. Like, you feel like you're fucking Legolas from
yes!
Lord of the Rings. Or you're like Archer from Fate Stay Night. You're just like, thop, thop.
The barrel is my sniper.
Very nice.
He's like, bam, bam. The first arrow hits him in the chest. And he's immediately about to get knocked down, going under, because you actually did all of the damage you needed. These skeletons are really easy to defeat. But as he's starting to fall and collapse, a second arrow hits him straight in the head. Falls completely down. May, you've gotten your first Dungeons and Dragons kill. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty, alright, and do you want to do anything for your bonus action, or are you gonna go?
What can I do with the bow? What do
You can do something with your animal companion.
Okay, I'm like...
That could be a bonus.
You can move your animal, but because you use both actions to attack, your animal companion cannot attack this round.
Yeah, but doesn't she have an extra attack?
Yeah, she used
I
used
did
both
both.
actions.
So-
And usually in combat you only get one action and bonus action, but with Ranger she gets 2 actions and a bonus action. So either you can take an action and your animal companion can take an action, or you take both actions, or you can let your animal companion take both
So when
actions.
I'm moving, my animal doesn't go with me automatically? It stays in the spot?
Unless you're using your animal companion, I'm just going to assume that the animal companion is kind of flanking on your side as well.
Okay.
So the Shadow is just like snarling and just like running up with you and just standing there intimidating.
Okay, alright. No, I'm not going to do anything else. That's it.
You're good?
He's
Alright.
your hype man.
Oh,
He really is your
yeah.
headman. That leads us to the skeleton. Skeleton, noticing that it's kind of shit fucked right now,
Shit.
has nothing to lose and is going to run up and try to attack. It's going to go up and try to attack me.
Oh, boy.
I mean, she's got an animal with her. It's a very low intelligent thing to do.
No, it doesn't hit. He goes and tries to slice down at you and just completely misses you, misses to the left. And
Shadow's a cat. I would have been like, it thinks it's a bone being offered to it and gnaws on the arm.
and with that, it is top of the order again. It is Greg's turn. So Greg, he's going to see that the skeleton's right there. He's going to turn and remembers that he's got a longsword on him. And instead of burning all of his spell slots, he's going to attempt to attack it with his longsword. Oh, yes, that is a natural 19 plus 3. That is 22. That is definitely gonna hit. Roll my d8. 3 plus 5. That's 8 points of damage. So Greg slices down, hitting the skeleton. Cleaves the skeleton's arm off that has the sword in it. And it looks over at Greg. It's not quite dead yet.
It's getting there.
It's not dead yet.
It's not dead yet. And with that, as a bonus action, because I'm just gonna allow this, I don't think you're technically allowed to.
You're the DM.
Babe, bring up Vicious Mockery for me.
Oh, man.
Refresh
I was looking for something else.
my memory on how you're supposed to run Vicious Mockery.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature that you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack
So
roll.
you want to do it, Greg, because you like the spell.
So, okay, so let me see. So that was, you said 1d4. It's not going to kill the skeleton, but it's going to be really close. So, Greg looks, and in this hellish tongue, just stares him down and screams. Just not even screaming anything, just like a... Right, and just terrifying the skeleton. He takes 4 points of damage. And he said he's at disadvantage. It's not going to matter. He's at 1 HP. And with that, he bounces back just a little bit. And that'll be the turn. He wasn't quite in range there anyway. That leads us to Mira. Your turn.
Trying to figure out what I can do. Ray of Frost is not going to do anything in here.
Because it's cold.
Yeah. Sorcerer spells.
Yeah, Ray of Frost is going to have some interesting shit if you decide to...
Ooh, I have Burning Hands, though.
Do you want to run up and use Burning Hands?
I'm going to look at what it does real fast.
Okay.
Take that picture.
Ooh. That's pretty close to May, though. Because it says each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity throw. May would have to make one, too.
I'll do it. You really want to use it?
You want to go for it?
I'll do it.
Do it. Are you ready for this? Because I'm probably within 15 feet too. I would also have to make a dexterity saving throw.
So,
Oh, God.
Are you going to do it or are you not going to do it?
it's your choice.
Keep it in mind if you're going to do it.
Yeah, let me know. Let us know.
Let me look at what other stuff I have. Oh, fuck.
I realized the music was so far low that you could barely hear it on the stream.
Fuck. What the hell is
I'm honestly down to try dexterity saving throw just for because you're going to do the damage.
Are we on a cliff or anything?
No,
No,
you're just in a room.
It's a room full
Okay.
of ice.
Okay. What are my cantrips?
I will say this though, if you're going to try to burn it, I got to be cryptic about it. There will be dire consequences with the fire.
I have Firebolt. That's less of a...
Firebolt would be more isolated, so that would not have
Yeah.
much of dire consequences. So you could do Firebolt without any issues.
Firebolt. That's a cantrip, so I'm fine. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do Firebolt.
Firebolt, alrighty. So what do you got to roll on that one?
Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 fire damage.
Basically, if you hit, it's going to be how you want to do it. How do you want to do this? Because he's got 1 HP left. Mm-hmm.
19.
Yes, that absolutely hits. So, do you have a specific way you want to do it, or do you want me to explain how you do it?
Nah, I'm fine.
You're fine? So, you focus your magic energy and kind of do like a fucking, like, Doctor Strange looking shit. Like, you make a circle and you pull back and you shoot out of your hand a thing of fire. Small little bolt of fire strikes through the skeleton. Skeleton instantly collapses and starts to evaporate into dust.
Yay!
You guys have vanquished the evil. You have solved my skeleton puzzle.
But is it the evil within?
It is
Evil
the
has been
evil.
defeated.
The evil has been defeated. So now that you've defeated the enemies,
Huzzah.
make an investigation check.
Aw, damn it.
All of us. I mean,
19!
hey! I rolled a 2.
Do I
I
add,
did too!
I rerolled a 2.
add anything to it? Or is it
Investigation.
That's
Next.
your plus 4.
where's
So
that?
19 plus 4, 23. 23 is
Wherever
more.
it was.
Oh, right there, okay.
23 is more than enough on this.
Okay.
So,
And we both rolled 2s.
we both rolled 2s. I
We
didn't.
all are shooting the shit.
He ain't found shit.
I'm riding off of the high of killing, like,
Yeah.
2 enemies.
So, you notice that the 2 skeletons that weren't hit by fire, the bones are still frozen.
Huh.
But you also notice around you there's no ice in this room. The source of the cold was coming from the arcane energy of these skeletons. So the coldness that they were exuding was so fierce, it brought the temperature of the room down. You still feel the cold, and as you realize that, you notice that you start feeling a draft behind you. Because of the adrenaline, you didn't hear the door open up as you defeated the skeletons. You're willing to bet that in place of ice, one of these bones could suffice. So do you? I take it. Are you going to take one of the bones?
I'll take one.
What kind of bone are you going to be taking?
I'll take the funny bone.
Take the funny bone?
Yep.
Hey, so you got like a little elbow bone.
Yep.
I find this humorous.
God damn it. So you take that bone. I want to say you salvage, out of those, you get 2 decent-sized elbow bones. And you feel that this would be more than enough, and you still feel they're really cold. You're like, oh, this is cold. This is really, really cold. So you get them, and you're immediately rushing out, right?
Oh, we don't need to wrap the bones in?
She took the weenuses.
She took their weenuses. There isn't anything in the immediate area,
so
so you just gotta run. You gotta deal with the cold.
Yeah.
Deal with the cold, baby. So you rush out. Everyone kind of rushes back out. You throw the ice down. You almost like spike them into the bowl itself.
That's how cold they are.
You're like, okay, those are in the.
Put them down.
Yeah. I'll let you say whatever you want to say as you throwing them in.
Oh, holy shit, these are fucking cold.
Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. As you do that, you notice the final door, the T.
There's the tea.
Oh,
There's the T.
Okay.
Spill that tea.
You're the closest to the T door.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to enter the T door first?
YOLO, here we go.
Alrighty. So you start going in. So I'll have you go. Greg's going to follow behind, and you're going to be like walking in tandem with Greg. So as you guys are walking in, it's a really simple thing.
This is nice.
It's funny that
The tea.
yeah. So it's funny that you say that because you see a table with 2 jars of what look to be tea leaves on them. And there's a simple note on the table that just says, "Choose wisely."
No.
Everyone roll a survival check.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Do I add anything to survival?
There's one of your skills is survival, which you are very much proficient in because you're a ranger.
It's your bottom one here.
Oh, okay. So I got 12.
12?
6 plus 6.
Oh boy.
Survival wisdom. Where's my wisdom? I got 12.
I am so glad that I rolled a 15. The DC to choose the right one was 14.
Wait, what?
I'm
DC?
fucked.
The DC means that what you needed to roll at or above in order to be
What
successful.
does it stand for?
So, like, armor class.
Like an armor class, the DC is like I forget.
Does it stand for anything?
It stands for something. I'm blanking on what it means.
It's basically the minimum number you have to get
In order to successfully
Dice check?
Dice check. Yeah. That sounds good.
Go
So
with it.
as you two are looking and you're kind of struggling looking at him, Greg walks up and he's looking at him and he notices that one of the jars on the very bottom has a little tinge of green. It's a small pigment of green. And he looks a little closer at it and there's a tiny little spore in there in one of the jars. And as he's looking at him, he's kind of going, "Let's not pick that one. That looks bad." So he grabs the left jar. That doesn't have the little green thing at the bottom of it. As he grabs the green jar, the door starts to open again. Best part is, if you guys would have failed and you grabbed the wrong one, gas would have expelled and you would have had to succeed on a Constitution saving throw in order to get out of the room. So, door opens, you guys have the tea, you go on in. Weird thing about the room now. As you walk in, now you didn't notice it before, Greg didn't notice it before, but you notice it, because you had mentioned the pot and the kettle. There was nothing inside of that before, As you walk back in, there's now magically warm water inside of the kettle.
I'll blame Robot until future notice.
Arcane magic is weird, my dudes. It's really weird.
Oh, I know.
So, you go to set the tea down, and you set it inside the pot. You pour the tea inside the pot, makes this nice little brew. You grab... There's no cups, but you kind of like sip a little bit out of the top of the pot, and you're like, that's really good. A little hot, and so, do you try the tea?
A little. Yeah, I'll try it.
You try the tea?
Remember
It's
to
got a
blow
little.
first.
It's got like a peach mint taste to it.
Okay.
It's really nice. Really nice to the palate.
Remember to blow the freeze.
Yeah. Greg blows out a little bit, takes a sip of it. You're right. That is very nice. You pour the tea into the basin where the ice is, which is ironic because you see like this arcane. You see the hot, and when it should be melting the ice from the bones, it's kind of making this like lukewarm kind of base. You pour the sugar in, and Greg gets the honey and puts the honey in, and as you're stirring this concoction together, you notice out of nowhere, because where the basin was, you didn't notice it before, but there's now a hole that opens up in the middle. And the concoction starts to be drained out. You hear it moving behind you, underneath you, and you see like a trail of like this orange where the liquid would be going that goes through to the door. It creates like a little orange glow all the way to the center door. And when it gets to the center door finally, the two big doors open.
It is the evil within. Had to have the blood connect to the door.
It's not the evil within, not at all.
It's just tea instead of blood.
And you hear a voice inside of your heads that just says, well done. The first trial is complete. You may proceed.
We're officially crazy.
Greg's like, did you guys hear that at all?
Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
But if we don't go, we're gonna be stuck here.
Greg's already starting to walk to the door. He's like, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Come on, let's keep going. Okay. I gotta get ready for this next bit.
Gotta go fast.
As you guys
Set up for the music change.
Yeah, I know.
This one shot is brought to you by Arizona Tea.
Right? As you guys walk in, again, like the other area, was torch. And you walk in. May, you notice this first. It's a giant room. And in the middle, it's a giant wheel. And at the top of the wheel, it says, choose wisely.
Wheel.
Fortune. There are 4 quadrants.
Oh no. I think
This
I
will
know.
not end well.
I think I know where this is going. I think this applies to what you're asking.
The top left
Oh no.
is a picture of Sir Emmerich.
Oh!
The top right is a picture of All Might. Bottom left is a picture of Soma. Bottom right is a picture of Bucky Barnes.
It's Mortal Kombat!
Do me a favor, May. Roll a d4. The little
That's the
triangle.
triangle.
The Evangelion?
Yes.
Oh, no, not the Evangelion.
No.
This one?
Not the diamond. This
Oh.
one, yes.
This one?
Yeah, that's the
The
D4.
pyramid.
Yes.
Okay.
The pyramid, yeah.
I got a 2.
Oh no.
You spin the wheel.
Oh no.
It lands on All Might.
Oh shit!
Right. Let me bring up the thing real quick.
Let me bring up his stats real quick.
Yeah, I'm bringing up All Might's stats real quick.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm just joking. I don't know.
You may be joking.
Wait, what?
You may be joking. As
What?
as it stops, it goes ding. All of the other pictures fade out. As
They're
you
safe.
see All Might's face starts to change and morph and distort until an almost unrecognizable face of an earth elemental. Behind you, you hear a loud crashing, and you feel a giant shake. And as you turn around, there before you is a giant earth elemental with light hints of yellow and blue on it. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, shit.
So that's, I hope you guys are enjoying this so far. What do you guys think so far? You having fun?
I'm stretching.
Well, we're gonna take a quick break here. We're gonna fade out. We're gonna use the restroom, go grab some drinks. I need some fucking something to wet my whistle. It'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll come back. We'll finish off the second half of this one shot. So just stay tuned. Hope you guys enjoy.
Kari's at work. She's like, otherwise I would watch. It's like.
tea on the floor somewhere.
Welcome back. We're coming back on that note. Alrighty. So.
Do you need like napkins?
Oh, thank you.
Alrighty. So we're back. Welcome back, everybody. So, last where we left off. I gotta remember where the wind's coming from. Oh, it's coming from right there. Okay. So, where we last left off, May had to spin the husbando wheel to figure out what enemy that they're all going to be fighting. And she landed on the Earth Elemental. And the giant Earth Elemental crashed down behind them. As menacing as can be. Everyone, it's time to roll some initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck! One of my dice fell.
Okay, and then...
Oh my god.
So, a plus my initiative, right?
Yes.
So I got a 9 plus a 4, so 13.
13, okay.
Jesus.
Alright, well.
I got a 9 again.
So you got a 13, you got a 9.
I cannot win with this.
Rip.
Why the fuck?
Gonna find the page with the Earth Elemental. Okay, so that's his armor class. Okay, does he have an initiative bonus? Okay, so it goes... May, what'd you get?
9 plus 4.
13?
13, yeah.
Alright, then Mira, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
You got a 9? Okay, cool.
8 plus 1.
Okay, ooh. Interesting looking initiative. Alright, so hand me one of the dice over here. Give me one of the brown ones.
The these ones?
Yes.
Does it matter which one?
Just give me that one.
Okay.
So,
Fitting for...
you guys are standing like this, and then you feel this come crashing down. Because you guys are right here, and they crash down behind you. So, top of the order is going to be Greg. Again, yeah. I rolled a natural 19 on my initiative, so that was a thing.
Aaron Calson, show up.
Does he get those a lot?
He rolls high a lot.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
If not natural 20s, it's pretty high.
Yeah. Shit, Molly still died anyway.
Oof. Yeah, that's.
Sorry, Romano.
Yeah.
Hopefully
oof.
she didn't hear that.
I hope she didn't hear that. Yeah. Oof. Right.
Sorry, I forgot.
No, sorry.
Just oof. Anyway.
Hopefully she was distracted.
Alright, so he is going to turn around.
I'm gonna get a furious text.
What did
I just hear?
What did I just hear? Yeah.
Oopsie
So
from
Greg's going to turn around and look at the Earth Elemental.
And shit his pants.
And shit his fucking pants, yeah. Okay, just bringing it up in my book right here.
The book.
My book. Okay. Alrighty. So Greg's gonna turn around. He's going to turn around and stick his hand out, and he's going to cast Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level. Cloud of Daggers, you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side. We're all far enough back to where they'll all just be circling around the Earth Elemental. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when the spell is in its area for the first time and turns... for the first time on this turn or starts. It's turned there. Okay. So I'm just reading. Alright, so basically... I put the cube of daggers right here. It's going to take, and since I'm rolling it at 3rd level, it gets to take 6d4 slashing damage. And if it stays in that little cone, it'll continue to take that damage. So let me roll my d4s. Alright, let me do some math. So 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. Okay, so it takes 17 points of damage. So 17 points of damage. Alrighty, let me just bring up my calculator real quick so I've got it for this, because this thing's got some damage it's going to do. Okay, so 17 points of damage. Okay. It just roars out as the daggers start cutting into it. Next in the order, May, your turn.
Okay.
Now, just so you know, you'll have to be careful because if you're going to get close to it, you could potentially walk into the cone of daggers and have to take damage as well.
Okay. So I'll go next to Miranda.
Okay, so boop boop.
And this time, I'm gonna send out Shadow.
You sure you want to do that?
Okay.
You sure you want to do it? Because remember,
take
Shadow would take damage immediately after
I'll
that.
just use my bow then.
You gonna use your bow? Okay,
It's
yeah.
not like Frumpkin where you can just
Oh, yeah.
make him disappear and then reappear.
Basically,
Shadow's living.
once the Earth Elemental moves, then you'll be able to send Shadow out without any damage. But that's why I want to let you know those daggers are spinning around.
Right. It's not gonna be like it's like DMC where you gotta move Shadow.
He's not a familiar, sadly.
He's an actual animal.
He's an actual
Okay,
creature.
I
Don't want to put him in
I'll
danger.
use my action with my bow.
Are you gonna fire off 2 bows? All right, go ahead and roll roll 2 d20s for me.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Do I add anything to it? Like,
You're adding your attack bonus, so the
okay,
+3.
So I got a 4 plus 3 and a 3 plus 3.
You
6 and 7.
Does nothing.
you fire your 2 arrows. The first arrow completely misses. The second one hits the elemental, but at an awkward angle and just breaks the arrow. Unfortunately, no damage has been done.
And I'm done.
And then you're done. I'm going to tell you something.
I offer you a
hold on.
tried sticker.
Is she able to is Hunter's Mark a bonus action?
A bonus action? I wouldn't know. Hunters? Where the hell is Hunter's Mark? Oh, it's a cantrip.
I feel like Hunter's Mark could be a bonus action.
Let me double.
You have a thing called Hunter's Mark, which is actually pretty cool. Go ahead and read it off
It's
to
the
you.
thing that targets your.
Oh, where is it under?
You choose a creature. You can
Spells or
It is a bonus action.
It is a bonus action? Okay, yeah, you can use
Wait,
it.
where is it under?
It's okay. It's page 251.
Yeah. Especially with all the people that used to yell at Laura Bailey during campaign 1 of Hunter's Mark! Hunter's Mark!
Forgot.
She always forgot to move Hunter's Mark and use
She has
Hunter's
a lot
Mark.
going on. She's got to think for a bear.
She's got to think for Trinket, yeah.
You choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target
Whenever you hit it with a weapon
attack. Okay, so...
She didn't hit it that time, though, did she?
Well, the thing is that like she could still cast Hunter's Mark, so that way you have...
Sure.
You want to use bonus action cast Hunter's Mark?
Sure.
Alrighty, the Earth Elemental has been...
It has been turned.
It's a cantrip, so you didn't use a spell slot. Cantrips can be used unlimited.
Wait, but...
Cantrips are spells you already know. You can use them as many times.
Oh, wait a minute. No.
It's under my level 1
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Hunter,
For rangers, it's a cantrip.
Rangers don't have cantrips.
Yeah, they do. It's
They
in the
have
back of the
cantrips?
book. That's where I found it. It's ranger spell. Oh, it's first level. Damn it.
I'm about to say, yeah, Rangers don't have
So I
cantrips.
gotta erase it?
Never mind.
So, no, you don't erase the spell.
Oh,
You're just going to
You
just
mark
mark
that you used
mark one, so that way you know you've marked one of your spell
Oh,
slots.
okay, gotcha.
All right,
It
so
was a cantrip.
if you take a damage, if the elemental tries to attack you and you take damage, you're gonna have to make a concentration saving throw, or a concentration check to see if you can maintain the Hunter's Mark or not.
Okay.
But for now, he is marked. And does the monster have disadvantage again? You just had it here. I'll bring it up.
No, I found it again. Okay. You choose a target. You can say until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you make to find it.
Real quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, back when we hit the skeletons, when I fired arrows, did I get those arrows back or are those gone?
Yeah. You'll just say.
So now I have 18 arrows technically then. Because
Now you have 18 arrows.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I just noticed that right here.
I never really keep track of how many arrows.
Well,
You'll be fine with your arrows. Don't worry
okay,
about it.
don't worry about. Okay.
Yeah, for the sake of this one shot, you'll... Now, if you use a bow and arrow in our actual campaign, I'll have to have you keep track of your arrows. You want to do a Tiefling Ranger?
Probably.
That'll be actually really cool. I'm actually really excited for that. Regardless, okay, so next in the order... That's a good try. Good try, just...
With my sticker. With my sticker.
You tried. Alright, so start of the turn, the Earth Elemental starts...
Wait.
I thought it was her
I
turn.
never took an action.
Yeah, the Elemental's next in the initiative order.
I thought he already went.
No.
He hasn't gone. I was asking questions.
No, she was just asking questions. It's just been Greg and then May. Okay. It's the Elemental's turn. Elemental starts out in the Cloud of Daggers, so he takes another 64 damage. A lot.
An elemental's gonna have a lot.
2, 4, 6. If I feel the battle's going to take too long, I have a modified.
Okay.
2, 4, 6, 10, 12.
Part of it also just depends on
15.
how well we roll.
Yeah, minus 15. Ooh. The elemental's still getting destroyed by these daggers. But he moves his way out, and he's angry at the one who cast the daggers. So he's going to go to Greg, and he's going to attempt to, like, pound the ever-living shit out of him.
That's hot.
Yeah, right.
With daggers, too.
With daggers. Well, the daggers aren't... Get all that out of here. Alright, so he is going to take 2 slam attacks against Greg. Or Earth Elemental, I'm sorry. Yeah, he can still slam. He doesn't get 2.
Come on inside.
Or no, he does. That's all he can do. He can do 2. He's doing 2 slam attacks against... Oh, shit, okay. Plus 8 to hit. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, both attacks definitely hit.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, both attacks definitely hit.
Oh, boy.
2d8. Oh, man. He's going to take 4d8 plus 10.
You?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Yeah.
This may not be good.
No, dying, Virgo.
I rolled really low. Okay.
The
1, 2, 4,
Plus
7, 12, 22 points of damage.
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm at 20.
No.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
He's a bard. Yeah, he's... Ouch.
Greg is the greatest bard in the land. You're supposed to be slaying all the push.
Right. He was really angry. He was... I may have also chose way too hard of an enemy for this, but that's okay.
Good job.
After this attack, I'm going to kind of nerf some of this stuff because I realize...
do that?
I'm the DM, so I'm definitely able
He's
to do
allowed
that.
to do it on the fly.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
especially because I'm realizing that...
Because sometimes you don't realize the difficulty depending on...
Yeah,
what
I'm
creature
going to
it
be
is.
kind of changing...
Does sometimes? Does he nerf stuff?
If he does, we're not told.
Oh.
Brad definitely doesn't nerf stuff. He beefed up what we
Yeah,
fought.
Brad is
Yeah.
just dumb.
Brad's just dumb.
That's her words.
That's
not
a
me.
summary of Brad.
Yeah.
Brad is just dumb.
Even Chrissy's like, really, Brad?
Brad, you were dumb.
Okay.
That's a
You were
summary.
dumb.
That's a summary.
Hold on, so
It's his biography.
22.
You were
Brad, you were dumb.
In other words of wisdom.
There you
From
go.
himself. That's new to be in his biography.
Right.
Brad, you were dumb.
Okay, cool. Alright, I recalculated some stuff. Okay. So, Greg's hurt really bad.
Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding.
He's still standing, but he's hurt.
He's like the yellow bar.
So
in
that
Pokemon.
he's at the yellow bar. That's like lower end on the yellow bar. Takes us to Mira. Your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and try using Acid Splash.
Acid Splash.
Oh, good acid.
Because that's a cantrip. I'm allowed to reuse
Acid
that.
Splash. Okay.
A target must succeed on a dex saving throw or
Okay.
take 1d6 acid damage.
1d6 acid damage.
It's
Okay.
not gonna be much, but hey.
It's something. It's worth a shot.
Also, I don't know how to figure out
Acid Splash. Okay. All right. So you said a dexterity saving throw. All
dex
right.
saving throw, yes.
Let me do the dex saving throw for the Earth element.
Now, how do I know if they succeed or if they fail?
I'm gonna
What am I
roll.
looking
I'm
at?
gonna roll it. What's your spell DC?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you ever calculate your spell DC?
I think I did. 13.
13. Natural 20.
Fuck you, man.
He feels the acid splash
Fuck you,
up.
man.
It doesn't take effect. He kind of like shakes it off. His attention is now to you, though.
I'm not having fun anymore.
Aww.
Top of the order.
I'm just kidding.
Top of the order, we have Greg,
Okay.
who's hurt really fucking bad.
What's your health at?
Potion binge.
20.
Oh, 20.
He looks up. He is going to. Ooh, okay. He's going to, after getting hit really bad, going to cast
The window closing
the
spell.
windows being closed.
Cast thaumaturgy to close the window.
Yeah, he cast thaumaturgy.
Wait, you're a tiefling. You have thaumaturgy as a cantrip. So that wouldn't be too far.
No, he's going to do something different. He is going to cast... At second level, he is going to cast Armor of Agathis. Which basically is going to... It's a protective force field. Gives him 5 temporary hit points.
Are you guys looking at the spells you have on your paper in the book? Is that what you're looking at?
What
Or what are
temporary
you looking
points?
at? Like, how do you know to use an acid spell? What are you looking at?
Because
Oh my
under
gosh, it's
whatever
level 10.
class you're at, it
Oh.
lists the spells you have access
Okay.
to.
Protective
okay.
magic
So I
force
think that's
surrounds you,
you.
manifesting as this
Right?
Yeah, you,
spectral frost
you
that
don't
covers
have any
him.
cantrips like I do.
If a
Like, I
creature
don't have
hits
first
you with a
level
melee
spell.
attack
Cool
was
like that?
Rangers don't get cantrips.
They don't?
Okay.
Oh.
They're not
So,
really known for magic.
At second level, he's casting
True.
Armor of Agathis.
Not cool like that.
Since he has
They're
the
available
since
for
he has
friendship,
since he's a ritual
You just
caster.
start here.
What does
Alright
that
guys,
do?
so
Oh.
Greg's gonna cast Armor of Agathis at second level. It gives him 10 temporary hit points. So he's now back up to 30. And if he gets attacked again, plus
He gets attacked again.
if he gets attacked again, he's now up to 52 on his temporary hit point. Or hold on, temporary hit points is 10, so he's now to 30. So now he's back up to 30. You see this frost cover him, and he's kind of like,
Chilling.
nah, shut the fuck up.
Do I get inspiration for that?
No, you do
Damn
not
it,
get
I
inspiration
tried.
for that. For his bonus action, he is going to turn to May.
Who is?
Greg's going to turn
Oh,
to May.
you're trying to me. Okay.
Greg's going to turn to May, and he's going to inspire May.
Yay!
It's like
Oh, God.
he's
Yeah,
going to inspire.
inspire me.
I chose the perfect song.
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I'm ready.
Okay. So Greg turns and looks at you, and for inspiration, he goes, I know this is not who All Might is, but damn it, it's Raining Man! Kick his ass! Something with math! Hallelujah! Kick that man's ass! I don't know. You get a d6 of inspiration to help you with any attack roll that you can use at all. And from there, I purposely had It's Raining Men down for use this for the secondary fight. Speaking of that, May, it is your turn.
Okay. So he's not in the daggers, right?
He's not in the daggers
He's
anymore.
Shadow now.
You can now send
Okay,
Shadow
so
after
what
him.
do I do for him?
Okay.
For her, I don't know what gender Shadow.
Shadow,
So-
go and choose you.
Yep.
So you're a panther. I'm bringing up your panther right now. Okay. So your panther, he has the ability to bite and to claw at an enemy.
Is that gonna really do?
Look on your sheet.
Okay, this one.
Look on your sheet. It's the second page.
Okay.
It should have stats for your panther.
It has AC and HP. Oh, on 308, page 308. I was like, what?
I have everything up right.
Oh, okay. It says
Okay.
AC is 15 and HP.
Is AC is 15? Okay,
I
so
don't
that's
know
gonna
AC.
actually be important a little bit.
What's I don't know what AC stands for.
AC is
It's armor class.
Oh, okay, okay.
So he can either bite or claw.
Okay.
Do you want him to bite or do you want him to claw?
Let him claw.
Let him claw. Are you going to use both actions?
Oh, not on him, just one.
Just one action for him.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
okay.
just
All
do
right.
that.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
It's going to be a +4 to hit.
So I got a 1.
Oh,
Oh,
So nothing.
It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Shadow goes to claw.
He tried.
Where's Shadow?
Not only does he
I'll give him a
miss,
sticker, too.
Okay.
he falls.
Oh.
And as he falls, he doesn't take any damage, but he falls and he's considered prone. He is now the elemental. If he chooses to, has advantage on attacking your panther in the next round.
No. So that's it. Okay.
Well, that's it for him.
Okay.
You have a second action if you want to use it.
I'll use my arrows again.
Are you going to use an arrow?
Yeah.
So you get to roll 1d20.
And then this is the one we're at it, right?
Yes.
Okay. What do I add? What do I?
You add the +3 that's next to your weapon.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So I have 11.
Ooh. You shoot it. Tink!
Nothing.
This time it sticks.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't do any damage. It just hits like the outer
It's
layer
just
of the
there.
elemental. It's just basically there.
Oh, okay. For
It's like-
decoration.
It's like,
Yeah.
hello.
It's hanging out.
It is hanging out.
So
And that's it.
yeah, I've even nerfed his HP a little bit because he was way higher HP. Okay, so after that, the Earth Elemental looks down.
Should we put something for my panther so we know it's there?
Yeah, give me
Can I do a
some.
black one?
Yeah, give me a little black one.
I like this one.
Alrighty, so he's gonna look down. He's going
Where's my
to.
little shadow?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
Don't say, oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
He
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
he's going to attack.
Uh,
He's gonna.
no. Shadow. I can't do anything.
He's more focused on the people that are directly attacking him right now.
Oh, okay.
You're lucky that he missed. He's going to turn to Greg again.
Again?
He's going to attack him 2 times.
Oh.
That one definitely hits. That one misses. Okay, so only 1 attack hits. So 2d8. Ooh, okay. 2d8 plus 5. Greg takes 15 points of damage. But the Earth Elemental takes 10 points of damage because of the Armor of Agathis.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, the cold damage.
He slams down his first attack, missing him. The second one gets Greg straight in the shoulder. And you see an indent where Greg's shoulder is, but you see the frost kind of cover it up a little bit. Greg is hurt. Greg is really hurt. That Armor of Agathis helped so, man. 15.
Oh, sure.
But as he punches Greg, he slams down, and the Earth Elemental wheels his arm back as some of that frost damage starts to claw or go onto his arm. Hey May, I'm gonna have you do something because I completely forgot. Re-roll your attack with your arrow because I forgot you have advantage with the Hunter's Mark.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait, did she roll the d20?
Yeah.
16?
Plus 3?
19?
Yeah, that hits. So that attack that you with the arrow, that one actually hits. So go ahead and roll damage for me so I can add that. I forgot
So
that you.
roll the damage.
I forgot that you had advantage because of the Hunter's Mark.
7.
7 plus what?
plus 6.
13.
Wait, why is there 6?
Because it's 1d8 plus 6.
Oh, that. Okay. So
Okay.
diamond is this and the pen is... Okay.
All right.
It's a lot of math.
Yeah, I was like...
He reels back. He's already hurt by that hit, but he slams down his hurt even more. He's starting to look a little rough. But he's still standing. From there, it's going to be Mira's turn.
Let me double check how many spells I have.
Is that online?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can print out as many as you want to online.
It's free?
Yeah.
Where do you print out at?
Just search D&D character sheet.
Oh,
It's a PDF file you can find.
Yeah. What are you going to try to do?
I don't know. There's a bunch of shit I can do. I keep forgetting
Yeah.
I have.
Because
for-
but to note, because you hit with that attack, his attention's now to you.
okay.
So I'm just going to treat it as Hugh slams down, and as he reeled back, Hugh shot that arrow, and he got him right there. Just for the sake of flair.
I got him.
Got him!
Fuck it, I'm gonna cast Levitate on it.
Okay!
Just make him fly.
Okay. Alright. You're making shit weird and interesting. I am really excited. Okay. Levitate. How does Levitate work?
One creature or object of your choice that you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration, which its concentration up to 10 minutes. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds, and unwilling creatures that succeed on a Constitution saving throw is unaffected. The target can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or a ceiling. You can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. If you are the target, you can move up or down. So basically, you got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And if you fail it, you are floating.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to also instill I'm going to instill the wild magic on this one too.
Son of a bitch, don't do this.
Yep.
That's only if it's 1 though.
Oh, that's with a 1. Okay.
Yeah, if I roll a 1, that's what it.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does it have to save?
What do you mean? It just says make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, but what does it have to beat?
It just says Constitution saving throw. What am I looking at?
Okay, but what's your spell DC?
13.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Son of a bitch, stop it!
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No. Sorry, I'm trying to look at the math.
Don't you fucking dare.
You go to cast the levitation. The earth elemental looks at first. Nothing's happening at first. Suddenly, he rolled 12.
Yes.
And he starts to levitate, and a very confused earth elemental. As he's lifting up, May, I'm giving your panther. Or no, because he's right in front of Greg. Greg is going to get... No, so does he lifts up in the air, right?
I can change the direction during my turn.
Okay.
But he is floating.
He's floating up in the air? So is he floating in place then?
It just says, like, floating up. I can change the direction.
So what is he
during
doing
my
right
turn.
now, though?
Are you going to move him at all?
Should I push him further back, you think?
It's your call. I would say... Does it say that you have a limit on how you can...
What do you mean?
Do you have a limit on how far you can move?
Range is 60 feet.
You're moving 60 feet? Okay, well, yeah, if you want to move him back, move him back.
I'm going to send him backward.
As you're about to send him backward, Greg gets an attack of opportunity on it, too. With his longsword. Oh.
Not good?
He misses. It's not a 1, but he rolled 9.
Ouch.
Yeah, shit! As he gets flown back 60 feet. Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
That's your turn. Alrighty. Top of the order, Greg. He's hurting really bad. He's going to take this opportunity. And then, because I'm assuming we're going to take a short rest after this.
Binge?
He's going to... Yeah, he's going to burn a 3rd level and cast Cure Wounds on himself at 3rd level.
Yikes.
He's down to 15.
What's he at now?
I would say he was down to 15. So, I'm assuming there's going to be a short rest. There's going to be a period for a short rest after this, so we'll be able to regen back up and stuff like that. For the sake of this one shot as well, as we take a short rest, if you have any damage, I'm just going to have you heal the full. Okay, so Cure Wounds. Wait, hold on.
Creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
I was on the wrong one. Hold on.
Ooh.
I was on the wrong one.
Where do you find your spellcasting thing at?
It's on the 3rd page.
No, I mean, okay, so how do you use Cure Wounds? It's you roll 1d8 and then what do you do?
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, yeah, what is that?
So go to the last page.
Yeah.
Here. Okay, so ability modifier.
ability modifier is your spell attack bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you'd add that plus 6.
Sorry, I need to get back. I had accidentally searched on the wrong document. Okay, all right.
Looking for cube room?
I was on the wrong. I was in the monster manual on accident.
I mean, you can heal the creature if you want to.
No, I was because I had the stuff for. Okay, so cure wounds at higher level increases by 1d8 per spell slot. So I'm capping it at level 3. So 3d8.
Each one above first. So 2.
So 2 additional. So 3d8. Okay. Okay. So he gets 12 additional hit points. He's back up to 27.
Ta-da.
Okay, so he did cure wounds. That's all he's got right now. We're back to May. Go ahead.
Okay, so I want to use the cure wound thingy on you. I'm Greg.
Oh, at what level?
It's at 1.
You want to use it at first level?
Well, it's only at first level.
You can use it.
You can use it at a higher level.
But wait.
So
You get the spell at level 1, but you can use it at a higher level for more effect.
How do I know how high do I go?
you can only, since you only have access to first and second level spells, you can only cast it up to second level.
Okay, so if I cast it at second level, then
You do 2d8 of damage.
Well, where do I put the mark at though?
On your second level spell slot.
You know it's not on there?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're casting a spell at a higher level.
Okay, so I'll just mark that on there.
Okay, alright, so you're casting Cure Wounds?
Yeah, on you.
Okay,
Greg.
so, go ahead.
So 2 diamonds.
So grab 2 diamonds.
Alright. There's a lot of stuff there. Okay.
3 and 5 are what you roll.
That's an 8.
Plus spellcasting modifier.
Right?
Oh shit, plus spellcasting modifier. I forgot to add that. So
Plus 6.
plus 6 to you.
So 14.
So 14.
Is that per dice or is it all together?
Hold on, let me. So 27 plus 6, that's 33. And then what you add, he's back up to full health.
Yay!
Oh,
Save you.
he's really happy to be alive right now. All right, now you have another action and a bonus action.
Okay. Wait,
So
what?
do you want
Do you want to do anything else?
Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to use an axe? Do you want to have Shadow do an action? Do you want to fire an arrow?
I'll fire an arrow again.
Fire an arrow again? Alrighty, go ahead and roll d20.
I got a 2. And then
Oh, you shoot it and it breaks since you put him at the end.
Aw.
It breaks it behind him on the wall. Oh man, I'm
I
so
think I should
sorry.
just stop firing arrows now.
It happens. This fight's gonna be rough. Okay,
At least you're alive.
I am alive. That's very true.
That's it.
Earth Elemental's turn. He's having a rough time right now. Does he have to make a save in order to not be levitating anymore?
It just says an unwilling creature that succeeds on a con saving throw is unaffected.
Okay.
Other than that, doesn't say anything.
Okay.
As far as I know, he's still floating.
Okay.
Unless you want to make it a roll where he has to do a saving throw.
I think he's gonna spend his action to try to break. Wait, is it a con?
If he's able to reach something, he can try and pull or push himself. Like if he's got a wall behind him, he can push off the wall.
He's okay. So he's going to.
But that's
Cause
all he can do.
you moved him to like a wall, right?
I just moved him back. I don't know.
Moved
what
him
I
back.
moved him to.
You moved him back. The way you moved him back, like he's at the end of a wall. He's gonna try. He's gonna use his action to try to push off to get over to you.
That's Shadow in front of me.
Yeah, well, Shadow's gonna be off to the side here. To get over to you.
Save the cat.
He's gonna get over to you because you're the one that cast it. He's gonna try to push off and get to you. He's gonna make a strength check. That definitely happens. Yep. That's not a natural 20, or a natural 19, but he pushes off. He gets on over to you, and he's going to do a slam attack on you.
Yay, my favorite.
That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Son of a bitch.
Alrighty. You're going to take...
It's gonna hurt.
Take 12 points of 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's not as bad as I thought.
He rolled a
It could've
6.
been
He
worse.
rolled a 6 and a 1.
It could have been worse.
It could have been way worse, definitely. Okay.
Yay!
Now, just so you know, this elemental's looking really rough. So, like, one more good attack could put him in.
Don't rely on me.
Don't rely on you.
I mean, he's still floating, and I can affect the flow on my
shit!
turn.
You know what, May? You haven't been attacked yet. Roll your d20 again. I keep forgetting you got advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, since he hit me, do I get cold?
No, that's only if he hits
Oh,
Greg.
that's- oh,
That's only if he hits Greg.
I'll use my green one this time. I got 19.
Yeah. Okay.
Woo!
All right. That hits. Roll damage.
Do I add anything to it or just 19?
19 plus 3. It's 22.
What is she attacking with?
You're attacking with your arrow because it's the reroll on your arrow because I forget you have advantage on it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Why do I add anything? Oh, because the attack bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now
roll for your
you
damage.
roll your damage. So 1d8,
1d8. One diamond.
1 diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond. And then
3,
plus 6.
9.
He's looking really rough. He looks really rough. All right. Next up, Mira.
I'm gonna try, since he's looking really rough. I'm just gonna affect the direction he's floating in. I'm gonna try and slam him into a nearby wall.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and, because I'm not prepared for this, roll a d20, and since you're using your spell, add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so let me look at what that is.
Yeah, go ahead and add your spellcasting modifier to that.
That's gonna be a +5. Oh,
That's cocked.
That's gonna be a 10. Do I add anything else to that?
What'd you roll?
Okay, so I rolled a 5, but my thing is a 10. Do I need to add anything like my strength or whatever?
Add your strength to that as well.
Okay, +1.
11. Okay.
Probably.
You slam him, but he doesn't look like he's affected by it. His AC is 17.
It was just a 1.
Oh, I'm not supposed to tell you what his AC is. Fuck it, regardless.
It doesn't matter. He's looking rough.
He's looking really rough, regardless. All right, takes us to the top of the round. Greg.
Do it.
Greg.
Hit him. He'll get cold.
He's going to... Yeah, he's going to... So he got slammed over here. He's just going to run over here and try to slice him with his... longsword. Oh, the 21 hits. And
You got it?
oh man, he runs up and he runs and he just jumps and stabs into the center of the earth elemental. As he steps in, the cracks from getting hit with your arrows and slammed into the side, they start to form and they all kind of start showing as he pulls up, and all of a sudden it is just an explosion of rock and earth as the earth elemental falls down. The earth elemental has been defeated.
You solved my earth elemental
You solved
puzzle.
my earth elemental puzzle.
Yay.
As the earth elemental falls, you hear another voice in your head. It's the same voice.
Oh, yeah.
That was quite a challenge, but you have succeeded on another trial. You may now proceed to the room of rest and prepare for the third trial. And a door at the far end where the wheel was, as the wheel disappeared, there was like a gate. And then where that gate was, it's now open and there's a door. The door opens up, and it looks like Greg immediately like rushes on in. goes on in, and you realize that it's a restroom. Like not a restroom, but a rest.
Everyone has
room.
a bathroom story.
Yeah.
This is hard.
As he goes in there, Greg's going to sit down, and you guys will sit and take like an hour-long rest.
It's a safe room.
It's basically a safe room. Inside, it's like there's like little benches you can sit at. There's like a bed roll if you want to lay down for a little bit. And then whenever you're ready, the door to the next area is right there. In this restroom, all spell slots are being restored. So all of your marks you can erase.
Yay.
Which you're gonna fucking need.
Are we back to full health then?
You're also back to full health.
Sweet.
I'm also going to be modifying the third trial because I'm not about to throw a giant 3-part fight your way.
Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you the original idea after we're done here. As you guys said, are you just standing up just for the sake of you can? Gonna be okay?
We're gonna have to try and get through this quick.
I know usually you don't take 2 breaks. I'm gonna have us take another break. That's okay. We'll take another quick 5-minute break and then we'll jump on into the last trial and stuff like that.
The blind.
Alrighty, so as you guys finish up in this third room, in this little safe room, you all open up the door into the next trial. This area looks very different because unlike the other places where it was like a decent sized hallway that led into a giant place, you walk up and it's just a very small hallway. And as you walk on up, you notice that there's a door. The door is written in Sylvan. Does anyone know in Sylvan?
Yes.
You guys
We both do.
Greg's looking at it confused, like, what the fuck is this? You look at it, and it reads as follows. Yeah, sorry, I was too far away. Mira must choose wisely. Choose well, and you'll make it out unscathed. Choose poorly, and you'll have hell to pay.
2 kids gonna die tonight.
I ain't gonna sleep because of y'all. You ain't gonna sleep because of me. Shit, yeah.
Your choice one. It's up to you.
The door. Do you guys want to try the door?
Is it just one door?
It's just one door that leads into like this corridor.
All right, YOLO. Here we go.
So something interesting happens.
Oh god.
Mira, you're able to go through the door just fine.
We can't.
Fuck.
May goes to enter the door,
I bounce back.
and she's blocked by an invisible wall,
Of
basically.
course, we're getting separated.
Greg
Split the party.
Greg goes up. He tries to enter. He too is blocked by a barrier. Mira's the only one who can walk into the area. As soon as you walk through the threshold, the door immediately slams shut.
You're by yourself now.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Mira, make an investigation check.
20.
A natural 20?
Wait, what that is? How do you
Yeah,
know?
because Matt's is the... They have symbols on there for the 20. Matt's is a book.
Oh.
Okay.
I want this dice. It's pretty.
So you realize something immediately. You notice...
It could be good.
As you look at the room, you notice that there's what seems to be 2 kind of pedestals that are empty right now. And as you step forward, there's a kind of like a stand with some writing on it. It's in common. And all it says is choose wisely. Because of your natural 20, something that you immediately pick up on as well, you were hearing May and Greg talking about not being able to go through the door. As soon as the door closes, complete silence from outside of the room.
Oh yay, I have a panic room.
You cannot hear anything outside of this room. Which is ironic, because on the other side of the door, Greg is smashing on the door. Let me the fuck in, you asshole! And May's just sitting there like, yeah.
Shaking my head.
She's just shaking her head. So as you're looking around, you see all of a sudden what appears to be 2 lights come up from underneath. And then there's a flashing light. And a woman that you're very familiar with. But 2 of them. It is...
That's how they appear.
Yeah. They are...
They're actually my teachers from high school.
No. They are splitting images of your mother. Make an investigation check.
Please let it be another 20. Nope.
What did you...
3 plus 1. That is a 4.
You're looking, and they both look like the same person. You deduced from your investigation check now that you're going to have to choose which one is the imposter.
Damn it, this is Coraline, isn't it?
Which one's
my
the...
fake mom
Which
and
one's
one's my real
which
mom?
one is the imposter? Is it the one on the left or the one on the right?
These are spitting images.
You rolled really fucking low, so this is a crapshoot for you. It's a fucking crapshoot for you. It's gonna be...
Would I be able to pull a Detroit and just ask questions to both of these?
As... You can certainly try.
Oh, god damn it.
You can certainly try.
Well, fuck. Shit. It would have to be something only the real one would know.
Did you draw something? Oh, good.
She's drawing an hourglass. Hurry the fuck up.
Oh, I should have gotten the hourglass.
I don't know about
Just to speed things up a little bit here, yeah.
I'm trying, yeah.
It's okay.
It's hard when you're thinking in this scenario, like, what would you ask someone
Well, just for...
that isn't like
Just
a
humor
complex-
me. Just ask a like a super general question right now.
Which leg did I get bit by a dog from?
They both look at you. Nothing is said.
Okay, so they're not gonna talk.
Nope.
Great.
Because I also don't know the answers to these fucking questions, so I would have no idea.
I could tell you.
No, it's... They're not... You glean from asking this question and nobody speaking that it's less of a figuring out by verbal and knowledge and more of a you just have to study the physicality of each of these two. And with your 3, there's nothing you can do. You just have to choose one.
I can't reroll.
No.
Fuck you, man.
No.
That's not how D&D works.
Yeah, cool. No, just kidding.
It's cheating.
Someone in the chat said right now, I burst in and cast Fireball at 9th level.
Oh,
That was
God.
fucking funny. Can I roll to summon Satan?
Yes, I'll roll something.
We all roll. We all get natural 20s.
Yeah.
Satan's here!
I got a 4. He didn't summon.
He didn't summon?
He didn't summon. He didn't come.
I got a 6.
It's like you with Fago. I didn't summon
He
shit.
summoned. You summoned a 2-star. A Damon with shit stats.
These are literally mirror images of each other.
Well, there are differences, but you rolled too low.
So you just...
Yeah, but I know my mom well enough that I would be able to tell,
I
right?
you have.
I've known this woman my whole life.
Yeah, but
Time,
because you're...
time is ticking. You have to choose one.
Because you're...
We're gonna be
roll-
here forever. Just
your
time.
roll's
Time.
too
I'm
low.
sorry. Time is ticking. You rolled a 3. There's not much I can do about it.
The left one, then. I don't
Left. She chooses left.
You feel a pain in your head
Great, I picked the wrong one, didn't I?
as the left one evaporates,
Yep. Hello.
and the right one looks at you with a very disappointed mom look.
I hate this game.
You take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Ugh.
Originally, are you ready for the original idea?
No.
These were gonna all be mimic fights.
Hey.
But because we're running low on time, I'm not about to throw 3 mimic fights at you, potentially.
No. It's too many.
You try being put in a room and having to pick your parent, motherfucker.
You rolled a 3!
Greg would be like, I picked neither. Fuck this.
Alright, so next.
Oh no. Not again.
There's 3 of
How
these.
come I don't get this kind of trial?
You had to fight your husbando, man. That was your
could've
trial.
That could have
You
been
had to fight
Emmerich.
All Might. You could have fought Emmerich or Bucky, but no. Yeah, you had to fight an Earth Elemental that was colored like All Might. You got to be All for One. How does that make you feel?
Not good.
Like a villain, and that's not who I am.
Only villains do that.
Only villains.
Okay.
Shit.
Things light up again. You see another flash of light.
Who's gonna disappoint me now?
Next
Who are you
up,
going to disappoint?
I mean, yes.
you
to
notice immediately 2 splitting images of Romano.
Oh, no.
both. Oh my god, why?
Roll an investigation check. Villains are cool is what the guy in the chat's saying.
No.
Roll an investigation check.
Not again. I quit.
What'd you get?
6.
Nope.
Okay, there's something here.
He's letting it go.
On a 6.
You realize you're not too certain. You really it's really because it's literally the bare minimum of the second tier.
Okay.
You're on
Your eyes
sugar
might be
right now.
deceiving you, but the left one looks maybe slightly shorter than what you remember, but your eyes are really fucking with you right now, and the depth perception is weird.
It's an optical illusion.
It could be an optical illusion. There could be some truth to it. So take that knowledge into consideration. Are you going the left one or the right one?
I'll go on the right.
You look, close your eyes, use the force, is what someone in the chat said. The left one disappears. And the right one looks at you and smiles.
Yay!
I disappoint my mom, but my best friend is fine.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry, Mom.
you're not ready for the last one, though.
Sorry, Mom, I love you.
Oh, I think I know what
The last one is... yeah.
Oh. Oh, fuck you, man.
I want to know. Come on.
You're gonna find out.
Okay.
He asked me this.
I asked you a series of questions last night, and you're like, why are you asking? I'm like, you'll
I know
find out.
exactly where
You know
you're
exactly
going
where this is going.
It's not gonna be
I'll
fun.
tell you this. I asked her to tell me 3 people, a family member, a close friend, and a popular...
someone from Missouri.
and a very well-known person from Missouri. So as...
There's one in particular that all 3 of us know.
As the flashing light... And I also want to know, let you know, I'm going to cut back into, like, the door outside.
Okay.
We're watching in there right now. And this is going to be kind of a split back and forth of your reaction and then May and Greg's reaction for this. You're kind of looking at what's going on and you're realizing quickly that, oh, it's a fucking, like... It's like a...
It's a guessing game.
It's a guessing game. It's like one of those, like, spot the differences things, but with, like, physical apparitions that show up.
And like 1,000 times harder.
The third light shows up. 2 splitting images of beloved voice actor Robbie Damon show up.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something else.
He's like, who's
Yeah,
well-known?
breaking the fourth wall. Yeah.
He's like, tell me someone who's well known from your state, and I'm like, Robbie Damon.
So, there are 2 identical Robbie Damons.
Oh, this is like a game already.
I'm gonna
Roll an investigation check, Mira.
I'm gonna love when this gets tweeted to him.
Oh, man.
Son of a bitch.
What?
5.
Oh, no! You...
That dice is being retired.
Actually,
that
you
dice.
know what? Because of how proud you were of the last, like, being able to choose the last ones, I'm going to give you advantage on this one.
He's picking a different dice.
Yeah, I'm giving you advantage on it. I'm being nice.
Woo! Both the Matthew Mercer
14.
dice. It's nice.
14. Ooh,
It's nicer.
this one.
Don't.
So you notice
It's the highest I've rolled all night.
the one on the right, and this is a detail that you only recognize this because you remember, you know, you've met him at conventions, you've seen him do Instagram posts and stuff like that. Patrick Stewart rolls in wearing a Speedo, wielding an ungosh. Yeah, that's totally what it is. No, so
Sir Patrick Stewart.
Sir Patrick Stewart comes in in your time of need and inspires you. No,
Holding a puppy.
wielding a puppy. Yeah, that puppy is the cutest thing ever.
Keanu Reeves come inspire me with a puppy.
Absolutely.
Have a room like this for your child.
You notice
you can have Keanu Reeves
that
as a puppy.
you notice that the one on the left or the one on the right is actually missing his tattoos on his right hand, on his right arm.
So obviously the left one.
It is the left one. So you choose the left one. The right one vanishes. The image of Robbie Damon looks confused because he's like, I don't know this person, but is happy nonetheless. It gives you a thumbs up or whatever he would do.
I recognize Robbie Damon better than my mom. How disappointing is this?
You recognize?
How disappointing.
Oh man. Oh.
Sorry, Mom. I love you.
Oh, good fucking job. All right. So as you choose this final one, the door finally, where you and I are, Greg goes and he tries to stick his hand out. He's like, we can go through now. Let's go. So we go in. We rush in. Is everything okay, Mira? What the hell happened?
Man, this shit ain't fun anymore.
Did we see correctly that was Robbie Damon that was in there?
voice actor Rob.
With the crack in your voice.
Funniest voice actor Robbie David.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
That is incredible, man.
She's the meme of that dude with the question.
She really is, yeah. That meme was really good. Alright,
Don't
so...
ask me why he was here, I don't know.
And Greg's like, I'm just as confused as you are.
I
Alright.
think he was too.
So as you finish up,
Yay.
the door behind you breaks, or...
Kool-Aid Man comes bursting in through the door.
Oh, yeah!
That's the final boss. It's Kool-Aid Man.
Come fight me, bitch!
It's actually Ethan Klein.
Punch him in the kidney, dude.
Punch him in the kidney.
I said only punch me once. I said only punch me once.
Shit hurts.
Chris Pratt is just chilling, is what the dude in the chat said. So you go through the door, and as you go through, and you're immediately. It's like you open the door out of a building, and you're now in like a cityscape. But the cityscape is almost seemingly abandoned. Everyone make investigation checks.
I'm not touching my regular blue dice.
I got a not 9. Plus 4.
So you got a 12.
Was it this, right? Or
Because it's your investigation.
which
On
one?
your skills.
Oh, right here. Oh, okay.
You're plus 4.
13.
13.
Yep. And I got a 12.
12, and I also got a 13. Okay. So,
Y'all are smart.
so you're looking around, and it's weird. It's a mishmash of cities. It looks like partial downtown LA. It looks like partial, like, outskirt of St. Louis.
Ah, shit.
But the thing that sticks out to you specifically is off in the distance, being shown in a giant, almost like ethereal looking light coming from the sky, is a giant fucking arch.
Ah! I am home.
Kind of. Kind of.
We are not in the ghetto like I feared.
No. Even worse here in St. Louis.
Amen.
I'm kidding. So as you guys kind of get a hold on, or like kind of hone in on this arch, you start making your way to this arch. I want everyone to roll a survival check to see if we can get to where we're going.
Oh, shit.
Oh. I got 6 plus 4, 10.
Got a 10?
So
Survival.
survival is wisdom. 14 plus 2, I got 16.
You got 16, I got a 12. Okay. So it doesn't take too long.
I'm in my home turf field.
It doesn't take too long for you to be able to orient your way. Yup, that's nasty. LA's gross. I love the chat going on right now. It's a trap. Turn back. Yup, that's nasty. LA gross. And then
gross.
he's doting on Maze, calling you PlayStation girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's better, yeah.
So as you, it doesn't take too long to orient yourself to getting to the arch. And I don't know how the St. Louis Arch is actually supposed to work, but I'm just going to say for the sake of getting up to the arch,
What do you mean, how it works?
how to get into the arch.
There's a door at the bottom.
Okay, thank you very
I
much.
don't even know
I was
that.
going to put a door on the bottom fucking regardless. As you guys get on in,
No, you just bungee.
you
yourself up.
get on in, and you take a lift. It's tall, absolutely.
There is an elevator in there that you can ride.
Well, the D&D equivalent of an elevator, even
No,
though
what I'm saying, like, that is true, though.
you take a lift all the way up to the top, and as you get up to the top, you hear this, like a sound, and you kind of start picking up on what the sound could be, because it sounds like very strong, like a magic sense. And as you get to the top of the arch, ding, and the doors open up. And you walk in, and you see this massive, dark figure. Its back is turned toward you. And you hear him speaking, but it's weird because it doesn't sound like it's speaking within the acoustics of a room. It sounds like he's speaking telepathically to each one of you, which is a weird way to talk, but whatever. It's his chosen style. You hear in your mind, took a little long, but you finally made it here. I am impressed at the trials and tribulations that you've brought you to this point. But I'm afraid this is where everything's going to end for you. And he turns around, and your heart sinks immediately as a giant lich is standing right in front of you.
Oh, wow.
A lich. Do you want me to explain what a lich is? Because I can bring up the definition of a lich in the monster manual.
Yes.
You fought liches in 15.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
What did it look
Yeah.
like?
They're...
I don't remember. I can look in the player's handbook if it's easier.
I don't think they're in there.
Oh,
You'd have to look at the monsters manual.
we don't get the monster manual.
No.
Oh, we're not.
DMs usually do.
Oh, we're not.
Yeah, I have the monster
We're not
manual,
cool
yeah.
enough
Let me
for
just...
No, DMs have it so that way they can figure out what creatures
Yeah.
are in the campaign.
Oh, okay.
Saw a lich, I thought that would be a good...
Fun fact, monster manuals have fearbolgs. I can't
Yeah.
find fearbolgs in the player's handbook.
Wait, what?
Because they're technically monsters.
You're a monster?
Technically.
By
But
technicality.
you're a good monster.
There's more people that are starting to use fearbolgs as like their actual characters, but primarily
Yeah.
they're monsters.
Gotcha.
God, I thought... trying to search lich in this PDF of the
If
monster
you
manual.
can't, it's okay.
Just Google image something.
Well, I need it for reasons.
If you can't, I'm okay. I'll look later.
We were just trying to show her what it looks
I don't
like.
want to interrupt your stuff.
This lich looks very elven in his features.
Okay.
Yuck.
Paled out gray skin. Dark hair pulled into a very tight ponytail. His ears are very pointed. Like even for a drow looking elf, extremely pointed. And he looks at you. I summoned you here because one of you have fallen too close to the darkness that dwells within them, which in turn gives me... Boy needs to get out more, is what I said in the chat. Back in. This person had a darkness that I craved, which brought me to them. And he keys right in on Greg.
It's Kingdom Hearts.
Not that kind of bullshit darkness, like actual
I was
menacing
thinking
darkness.
Shadowbringers.
Shadowbringers, yeah, embrace the dark.
I'm giving you shit.
You must become what you must.
The dark summoned me here.
Yeah.
So it's Kingdom Hearts.
No, it's not that. You know all too well why I am here, and Greg is just frozen. Both of you make an insight check right now, and I'm going to combat it against his...
I got a 2.
Oh shit, that fell.
A
on
2?
inside. Ooh.
Well, wait. So do I add anything to?
We're doing insight.
Insight, yeah.
So what do I add that to?
There should be an insight on your skill.
Okay, so it's a wisdom modifier, so
Oh.
it'd be +3.
So it's this because it's wisdom.
It's whatever you roll plus the little modifier.
So it always goes with wisdom.
Yes.
Even though I don't.
Because it's listed as a wisdom skill.
Okay. So 5.
5.
Yep.
So insight. I have 19.
Okay. You don't notice anything. As the lich keys in on Greg, you start to notice Greg's demeanor is changing heavily. You notice a light ring start to appear around his neck. But it doesn't look like it's the Lich's doing per se. It looks like the remnants of a scar around his neck that wasn't there before. And the Lich continues to speak. You know all too well what you did. And you know all too well why you were summoned. And I don't care if you're here for a call for help. It's not going to save you this time. You will be mine and mine forever. And I will take all that you love with it. Everybody roll initiative.
I got a 1.
Oh, initiative of a 1.
Just 1, right? I don't add anything to it?
No, you add your bonus. Your +4.
Oh, so 5.
All right. Romano's crying. Ooh, all right. So I've got... Okay, that was good for me. And then for the Lich... Oh, man. Okay. May, what did you roll on your... Okay, you rolled a 5. So you got a 5. Mira, what did you roll?
Rolled a 15 plus... What's my bonus again? 1. So 16.
16, okay. Oh, man.
Assuming you rolled high.
I rolled a 19. I rolled a 19. Oh my god. Okay, so at the start, Greg.
Again.
Yeah, Greg looks really shaken up right now. So on
Let
this,
everybody else have a turn.
on this round, he's going to be at disadvantage, because of how shaken up he is seeing this Lich in front of him. He's gonna look, and so you guys are here. I'm gonna say Shadow's right next to you. I'm gonna give me the really white D20. That's gonna be our Lich.
Because he's pale as heck.
Because he's pale as shit.
He pale boy.
He needs to get out more.
He pale boy.
Yeah. So Greg is gonna hesitantly take a step forward, and he's going to... Romano's freaking out, by the way. He's going to look at
She's
him.
not aware what a Lich is.
He's going to... Ooh. I think I might try that. Ooh. Alrighty. Okay. He is going to cast Bestow Curse. He hesitantly goes up and puts a hand on the Lich to cast this spell. You touch a creature, and that creature must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell.
Wait a second.
Okay, so
What
let's...
level are you casting that at?
That starts at third level. It's a third level spell.
Damn it.
Yeah.
You bastard.
What?
I have counterspell at 3rd level. That won't do anything, would it?
Well, he's casting Bestow... No, Greg is casting...
No, but couldn't I just do that as interference, though?
You don't... This is going to curse the Lich.
Oh.
He hesitantly walks up to the Lich and is casting Bestow
I thought it
Curse.
was reversed. Never mind.
No.
I rescind my freak out.
No, it's okay. So the Lich has got to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Is it Wisdom or Intelligence? I got it. I have it right here. On a Wisdom saving throw, yes. Oh boy. +2. Holy shit. He rolled a 13, and the DC to save was a 14. So Greg casts this curse. The target's going to have a disadvantage on intelligence saving throws. On any intelligence saving throws. The Lich now has disadvantage on all attacks against Greg. And while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action on that turn doing nothing. This is a concentration for up to 1 minute. So 6 seconds. So 6 seconds times 10 turns. Okay, so 10 turns are going to go. So if Greg gets hit, he's going to drop the concentration on Bestow Curse. But the curse has been set. Intelligence saving throws and checks and whatever, those are all at disadvantage, and he now has a disadvantage. He is going to stay right there. That is going to be Greg's turn. Next in the initiative order is Mira.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Yeah. Romano said, be like Joseph Joestar and run away strategically.
I mean, I have some sort of thing for retreat.
By the way, for people that are watching, for this one shot, we all rolled level 5 characters.
Expeditious retreat.
Expeditious,
I could totally do that.
Expeditious retreat. Oh my fucking god.
No, I'm not going to. I'm just
okay. Yeah, I get you.
I also have access to Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers. So.
Am I close enough to it though? Oh no, the range is 60 feet. I'm fine.
I hope you know that if you do that, you're also going to be cutting up Greg because he's going to be in that as well. So keep that in mind.
Damn edgelord, get out of my way.
I told you this is about to take a dark turn. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of things I can do offensively.
Alrighty.
But you're right there.
All right, come on. What are you doing?
What is this? I'm getting access to things I've never heard of before. Ugh.
Okay, you got to figure out what you're doing. Sorry, I don't mean to push you. Just we got to figure out what we doing.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna hold my turn.
What are you gonna hold your action to do?
I don't know.
You don't have a spell you want to cast?
I'm looking up things. There are things I don't know about.
Okay.
I don't really know what else to do. If I cast anything, I have a chance of hitting you, so I really don't want to cast anything.
Well, the thing is that you mentioned Cloud of Daggers because of Cloud of Daggers radius. That's why I said that. I only said that as a means for Cloud of Daggers.
Magic missile, I guess.
You gonna do Magic Missile? Okay, what level?
Okay, I don't know. It's only one more dart for each level above yours.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, third level.
Third level. Okay, how many darts is that?
It's one per each level above.
Okay, so that's...
So it'll be 2 more.
So 5 d4?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll your d4 damage then. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it.
And then +1 for the whatever damage thingy.
Okay, so it'll be +5 total, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that.
Okay. 4, 3, so that's 7, 1, 8, 3, 11, 3, 14, plus 5, 19.
Minus 19. Okay. So the darts, boom, 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 boom. He's like, looks, and he feels that damage. And he just immediately looks at you after that damage is done. He's going to use a legendary action after that. Oh, is that at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn?
I don't really know what else.
He's going to use a legendary action, looking at you, Mira, to cast Frightening Gaze. Make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I was seeing if I was proficient in saving throw.
Okay.
That's a 20.
Natural 20?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You feel this growing dread and fear start to like well up within you. But you shake it off. Like, no, not today. And you lock eyes with him. And he looks... Next in the order, May, your turn.
I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike.
Ensnaring Strike? Oh, what does that do? Oh, shit.
To do magic mumbo jumbo stuff.
Okay.
It's I don't really understand it myself, to be quite honest, but I was reading it.
Let's see if I
What does it say?
The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. A large or larger creature has advantage on the saving throw. If the target succeeds on the save, the vines shrivel away.
This is also a bonus action.
So she would be attacking, and the bonus action would be to ensnare him, right? Okay.
It's a concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
It says, while restrained by this spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, the target is freed.
Okay. All right. So basically, that just says that it's going to. So I have to roll
Basically,
a strength.
it's just going to ensnare it in thorn.
Okay. So, what was the stipulation? Read the beginning of it again, just so that I'm understanding.
Succeed on a strength saving throw.
But it says she has to attack first, right?
The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends.
Okay. So go
But
ahead.
It's a bonus action, so I would assume.
I would assume that it's going to be
She'd
coupled with the
attack
attack.
first.
So she would attack, and if your attacks hit, I would honestly recommend that you would this turn roll both your attacks. I would say I would just say, just for the sake of this fight, have you do both attacks for yourself instead of using Shadow this run.
Okay. So 11 and 2.
11 plus what? Because it's plus 3, right, on your attack?
Oh, okay. I rolled both of them, so
It's plus 3 for your attack.
So okay.
So 2 plus 3, and then 11 plus 3.
Oh, that's what I meant. Okay, that's why I was confused. So 14 and 5.
Both arrows fire.
Ding, ding.
The first one misses insanely. The second one, it grazes him, but then breaks behind him. None of those hit, unfortunately. Your spell slot has also been burned at whatever level that you use that at. So go ahead and mark
It was at the 2-1.
second level. So go ahead and mark a second level spell slot then.
Oh no, it was.
No, wait, it's
it was
first level.
Go ahead and mark a first level spell
Yeah,
slot
I
then.
did that.
Alrighty.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
Wait, she used both of her attacks, though. That's a bonus action to cast that.
She has to hit with an attack, and it'll ensnare it. I'm sorry. That being said, just for the sake of, I think it would be cool. Your next turn, if you hit the enemy, I'll allow that to carry over. Or I don't know if I want to. I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
You do you.
We'll figure it out. That's fine. So that's the end of your turn. Alrighty. So the Lich is going to look over, and he is
Look over at who?
going to. Oh man, he's got a lot of bad shit he could use. He is going to go over and God, what kind of weapon does he have? I think he just has spells. Yeah, he's spellcasting. He's going to look at you, Mira.
Again.
Yeah. Just bringing it up right now. Alrighty. Just bringing it up in my spells real quick.
I'm getting ready to roll for whatever it is.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. May and Mira, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Did I add anything?
Add your Constitution modifier. So
Constitution is right here. So the plus 2.
I got 17 plus 2, so 19.
Okay, alright. What'd you get?
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Plus a 2. So, 21.
Alright, let me just say...
This dice is now my favorite.
I'm just looking... Okay. See, this guy is technically super OP, but I'm, like I said, I'm, like, modifying what they need to do.
Scaling shit down.
I'm scaling it down because this Lich, technically, is like a level, like, 10 enemy. But I wanted it for the sake of this. So you rolled a what?
17 plus a 2 is 19.
So you rolled a 19, and you rolled a... You guys both... You guys both save. You guys basically both save. He was getting ready to cast Thunder Wave at you two. Thunder comes out of his hand, shoots at you two, but you guys, being as coordinated as you are, both dodge in your separate directions as the Thunder Wave hits. You guys, sorry, I'm just looking right now. Honestly, could take time. So you guys, still got to roll damage. You guys are only going to take half of it. No, I'm rolling damage. Alright, so each of you take 5 points of thunder damage. But because you guys succeeded on your save, you are not pushed back.
So 5?
Yeah, so just take 5 points of damage.
Oh, I forgot to add back my point from earlier. Oops. Okay, so 5.
Wait, add back your point? No, that point's still gone. There was no rest between the third trial room and the boss room.
Rude. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. And I'm not fucking with layer actions just because...
Whatever that means.
Yeah. Well, he's not even technically in a lair. He just kind of manifested in this area. So, a lair would be like if you found him in his like domain. And I'm not fucking with lair actions. Okay. So, top of the round.
Yay?
Yeah. Top of the round, it is Greg's turn. Greg is going to try to attack it with his longsword. He fucking whiffs it. Because he is pissed, he is going to bonus action use Vicious Mockery.
Oh boy.
Yeah, bring back Vicious Mockery for me real quick. It's easier for you because trying to search on this PDF here.
Bring it back.
Yeah, searching this PDF here just sucks.
If the target can hear you, though need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Alrighty.
Attack roll it makes before the end of its
Oh,
next turn.
I gotta remember the... Sorry. I gotta bring up Bestow Curse and remember what he's... So what was the saving throw he had to make?
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay, alrighty. Perfect. Okay, so wisdom saving throw against my spell DC. Ha! Yes!
Oh boy.
That's... Oh man. Yeah, he rolled a natural 2 on that. So you hear Greg... you can't understand it because you don't understand Infernal, but you hear in Infernal Greg yell in like this deep fucking like demonic voice. I'm not gonna let you take me this time. And you see him, the Lich, start to hold his head a little bit. The Lich is going to take... It's just 1d4, no
1d4,
plus.
or wait, no, hang on. That's times, where did I just see Vicious Mockery? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. This spell's damage increases by 1d4 when you reach 5th level. Oh, you should be rolling 2d4.
Alright.
I fucked
So
up.
just 2d4?
Yes.
Okay, there's no additional modifiers on that, right?
No.
Alright, so he's going to take 6 points of damage. Okay, he's holding his head a little bit. That's hurt a little bit. He's not even close to rough,
Oh, God.
but
We're gonna be here a while.
he's doing, like, something's starting to happen. Next in the order, he's also going to back up. As he backs up, The Lich won't get a... oh, wait. The Lich doesn't have physical attacks, so he can't really take an attack of opportunity, per se. He tried. So, he's able to back away, so he's back to where you guys are at.
Not giving him a sticker, though, because he's an asshole.
Uh-huh. He's backing up, and for a bonus action... for bonus action, he's going to turn to Mira.
Yay.
And he's going to inspire Mira.
Oh, okay.
Not in the way of a song per se, but put his hand on your shoulder and go, or not. You know, he's too far away. He's not. No. You're too far away. I forgot. He's gonna look at you and just be like, "Hey, we're kind of in your hometown, right?" And I'm assuming this timeline, the Blues still won the Stanley Cup, right? Right?
I hope.
Please, just remember Gloria. Because I want to fucking sing it after we're done killing this asshole. I have faith in you. You will kill this asshole and be able to sing Gloria. It sucks. My inspiration sucks, but you still get the D6 of inspiration.
I was going to say.
May, just for the sake of funsies... your inspiration, I'm going to have it carry over. So if you roll an attack, you can roll a d6 on top of it and add that to, like, if you're close to hitting the enemy, you can roll a d6 for your inspiration, so that way, because that's what inspiration does, you can add onto an attack with a d6. So speaking of May, that was Greg. So you're inspired, and you got inspiration as well. Mira, your turn. So now I'm backed up, so anything that you want to do, Cloud of Daggers, whatever, you can go for it.
So he tried using Thunder Wave. I'm going to try Thunder Wave.
Oh, boy. Alrighty, what is it he's got to succeed on?
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a... I'm going to move closer to him then. Get away from the group.
Okay.
I'm black. Yo. Not that one.
No, not that one.
Shadow.
Square.
Black D6. Okay, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty, Constitution saving
I
throw.
don't know what to look for that.
What's your spell DC? 13?
13?
Oh, man.
No, come on.
He fails.
Oh, okay.
He rolled a natural 3.
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
Go ahead. Roll the 2d8.
Oh, boy. Okay. 8 and a 1, so 9.
Alright. So he takes 9 points of damage. Do me a favor. Because this is a little bit more of a confined space, so he's pushed 10 feet back. Roll a d6 for me. It's good, trust me.
Okay.
Roll a d6 for me.
1.
Oh. Though seemingly...
Inspiration? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if I can use it for that.
No, it's only for, like, attack rolls, if I remember correctly.
Well...
As you push him back, he actually goes back first, because he was close to a wall. He goes back first and took an additional 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he was thrown back by the hit. Of course, it was only 1, so just more of a, I'm going to feel that in the morning. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action, or are you good?
I'm good.
Alrighty. So, with that, he is going to... he's going to...
At this point, I'd just be like, and that's how you do Thunder Wave.
He's going to look over at Greg. He's going to use one of his legendary actions to try to frighten Greg. So here's the thing. He technically would have advantage. And I forgot that I was supposed to do my shit. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, we're okay. I fucked up. I was supposed to have disadvantage on the Bestow Curse, but...
Oops.
It's okay. It's fine. I'm just going to leave it there. So on the Bestow Curse, he gets disadvantage. Although Greg is already kind of scared of this Lich, so I'm just going to make this a straight roll. Natural 1. Oh.
Triple disadvantage for the night.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, this is bad. This is very bad. Oh, wait, hold on.
Why do you not have your own inspiration, dude?
No. Are you ready for that? That natural 1 was for Greg.
I know.
Greg is now frightened. He cannot move any closer to the enemy. Gotta remember. Yeah, frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So, Greg cannot move closer to the enemy. He's completely terrified of the enemy. And he just looks and he's like, that's what I thought. Next in the order is going to be me.
I'm just gonna do 2 arrows.
Fire your 2 arrows? Alright, let's go.
4 and 4.
Oh.
So
7
7
and
both
7,
ways.
yeah.
Oh, May.
And then I end my turn.
I'm so sorry.
You don't want to do a bonus action. Oh, wait, she can't, can she?
No.
Is she?
I'm good.
There's nothing she could do.
Couldn't she use inspiration?
Wait a minute. Oh.
Because she still has her inspiration.
Well, the inspiration, his AC's high. She wouldn't be able to hit regardless. You can use your bonus action to Hunter's Mark. You should. I'm going to say, May, for the sake of making the battle easier, you should Hunter's Mark.
Okay, I'll use Hunter's Mark.
As a bonus action, you're going to Hunter's Mark? Okay. Refresh my memory. Doesn't Hunter's Mark get an advantage?
I think so.
I want to say she gets advantage.
On certain things.
Yeah.
You have advantage on wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival checks.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so now that Greg is thoroughly frightened, the Lich is going to in an attempt. No, not new tab, you idiot. Alrighty. So, he is going to try to go invisible.
Okay.
The creature you touch becomes invisible. He's going to touch himself because it's a touch spell, and you know what? No. That's not what I'm gonna do. That's to turn someone else invisible. He's going to. Oh, okay. I know what he's gonna do. Okay. He's going to look at Mira.
Again.
Or no, he's going to look at Greg. And he is going to cast Ray of Frost. Makes a ranged spell attack, but he's still technically at disadvantage because of the bestow curse. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
The spell on a hit, yes. He goes to shoot the ray of frost at Greg, and for whatever reason, unexplained, the frost shanks left and does not hit Greg. Top of the round, Greg, he is frightened. He cannot move forward at all. What he's going to do is he's looking around, looking at his options. He is going to look at him and he's going to cast Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level. Because fuck it. Why not you burn both 3rd level spells at the beginning of the fight?
Why not indeed?
Yeah. We're at the final battle here, so. Cloud of Dagger.
Damage increases increases by 2d4 for each slot level above second, so it would be one more of those.
Yes.
So, okay, wait. By 2d4 for each slot, so it would be an extra 2d4s.
Yes.
So
Alrighty,
4d4s.
so the creature takes 44. Okay. So Greg is going to try his best with this. Okay.
Okay.
4, 8, 11, 14, 17, 19. 19 points of damage has been cast. Ooh. As those daggers start to swirl, he's going to take the damage. But upon immediately taking the damage, he is going to use a legendary action to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level. And the daggers all of a sudden disappear.
Okay.
Mira, it is your turn. He took the damage.
No, but I was getting ready for counterspell because I have counterspell at 3rd level. Whatever he was.
Oh yeah,
And then
he
said
casted
4th
it at
level. I
4th
was like,
level. Yeah.
fuck.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So Mira, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray. What do we got to do for that one?
You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an attack then.
Plus strength, right?
I think so.
1, so it'd be 17.
That just hits.
Jesus Christ.
That just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So takes 2d6 fire damage.
2d6 fire damage.
10.
His robes catch, and there's like singeing, like what fire has kind of singed where some of his robes are. He looks at you. You. And he's going to. How many legendary actions has he got? He looks at you, and he's going to use his last legendary action to cast Ray of Frost at you. So Ray of Frost.
I was gonna say, I have this spell too. It's like a cantrip for me, I think.
Alrighty. Alright, so he's going to attempt to hit you with Ray of Frost. That'll be a 15 to hit.
My armor class is 15.
That hits. Alright, you're going to...
On a hit, I take 1d8 cold damage.
So 1d8. Yeah, but it increases at 5th level, and he is like a really high level mage.
The 5th level is 2d8.
Yeah. Oh.
And my speed is reduced by 10 feet. So can't move very far
You
now.
take 13 points of cold damage.
32 minus 13. 20, or 19? Right?
Yes.
Great. Cool.
Alrighty.
This is my favorite.
May, your turn.
I'm just gonna do 2 arrows again.
Alright, let's go. Let's do it.
5, 10, 8, and 6.
So sad.
I'm not down.
You, for whatever reason, you feel, there's this dread that you've been feeling. Every arrow's kind of been missing. As you go to fire these 2 arrows, you hear a voice, and you don't know where it's coming from. It's just a simple calming voice that goes, breathe. Reroll those 2 rolls again.
It's the same thing. Practically.
7 and 6.
tried, man.
I was giving you an
I
advantage
give
for
you
something.
another sticker.
Wait, hold on. A 7 and a 6?
Yeah.
Roll
That's
your...
per arrow.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Okay, and then...
Tried, yeah.
You tried. I am
She's just
so...
rolling low now.
I'm so sorry, man. Alright, next is going to be... the Lich. He is noticing the dread on May's face right now. And he's going to look over at you. And he is going to cast... he is going to... Yeah, I'm just looking to see what he is going to cast Thunder Wave at you. He's going to be casting that at 4th level.
You're like purposely avoiding 3rd and lower.
Wait, no, I used my 4th levels. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, his 4th through.
I'm reading Counterspell.
Actually,
just to see
hold
how it
on.
works.
He's gonna cast it at 3rd level then. Do you want to contest the spell with a counterspell?
I can do Counterspell.
Let's try this then.
Because it says if a creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, its spell fails and has no effect.
Oh shit, okay. So he goes to cast Thunder Wave on May. Nothing comes out. And he looks at you. And he just sneers at you. Top of the round, Greg. Oh, I forgot to roll to break the fear. Okay. That's what. Constitution? Or wisdom? Yeah, he's still scared. Alright, so top of his turn. He can't move any closer. He's going to... He's going to just cast Cloud of Daggers again at 2nd level. So that's what, 4d4?
Oh man.
Or 5d4?
I think it's 4.
44? Alright, so he's
Because
going...
originally it's 2 and then it increases.
He's
by 2.
going to cast that.
Or wait, what level are you casting it at?
At 2nd level.
Oh, shit. No, you gotta just use 2d4.
2d4?
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, that's when it increases.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just
Okay,
40.
I'll
Or wait, no, it is 44.
That's what I thought.
Fucking hell.
Okay, alright.
I read that as 2d4. I don't know
4, 3, let's see, 4, 7, 8, 10. Alright, 10 points of damage. As the cloud of daggers start to swirl around, he's starting to look really rough. He really is. Start looking what you want to do next. I really have to use the restroom again real quick. I'm sorry. Chat amongst yourselves.
On the plus side, if he's looking really rough, that means we're gonna be done soon. Where the heck does this go? Oh, okay, that's what that is. Well then.
Sorry for the lack of fun going on right now. May, are you still having fun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She's tired.
I totally understand it. We're close. We're close to the end. It's pretty good. Shout out to social anxiety. Dice like to misbehave sometimes, May.
Yeah,
They don't let it get you down. I know it happens. It really does.
It happens to me during homebrewers, like all the time.
Yeah, there are some days that we do really good, and there's days that like my stealth rolls for homebrewers are 50-50 at this point. Okay, so he is going to use a legendary action.
He has more? I thought he was done.
They replenish every...
What?
Yeah. The Lich regains spent legendary action at the start of his turn. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. They reset after his turn. So he's going to use his first legendary action of this turn to cast Ray of Frost again, this time at May. Ray of Frost. Okay, so he's got to make a ranged spell attack. Oh no. Oh.
Well.
He goes and he goes to fire off the frost. The presence that you felt earlier trying to get your head back on clearly has done something to him. As instead of casting this ray of frost at you, the effect has now been hit back to him. So he's going to take 1d8 of damage now. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, just 3 points of damage. But as soon as that happens, you hear a voice in all of your heads that just goes, "Come on, now's your time." Or it's more matronly. It's like, "Come on, now's your time." Everyone has advantage on all attacks at this point. There's a plot reason why this is happening.
Yay, question mark?
There's a plot reason why this is happening. My rolls act up during Islands and Idiots. Is that what you guys are calling it? That's so good. Mira's seen it firsthand. I always fail stealth rolls, but nat 20 on singing lullabies to Kinkur.
The stealth roll.
Yeah. Anyway. Alrighty, so let's go to Mira.
I'm gonna do Firebolt.
Firebolt, go ahead.
Okay, make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 fire damage.
Alrighty.
The spell's damage increases by 1d10 when you reach the full... Okay, so...
You get 2d10 if you hit, right?
Yeah, if I hit.
Go ahead.
Rolled an 11. Plus, I guess, 1. Oh, wait, we have advantage now, don't we?
You have advantage. Go ahead and roll again.
That is a 1. So the 11's gonna be my higher.
Well, let me see. Are you adding your spellcasting bonus to it?
Oh, should I be?
Yeah, you should be.
Okay, so my highest one was 11 plus 5 is 16.
Oh,
Otherwise, it's 1 plus 5.
That just misses.
Can I use inspiration?
Yeah, use your inspiration. Yeah, go for it. Roll your inspiration.
So roll this with...
Yeah.
It?
No. You already have your 16. Roll your inspiration.
Plus 3.
Yep, that hits now. There you go.
Okay,
There's your inspiration. That's how inspiration works, by the way.
A 2d10. Oh, I didn't grab 2d10s. Damn it.
Here, do you need 2 d10s? I got d10s for you. Okay.
I grabbed d4s, d6s, and d8s.
Why did you not grab your d10s? Here you go.
I forgot.
Remember, the zeros mean 10.
Roll 6 and 3.
So 9?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay. That Lich is now finally looking rough.
Oh my god.
What
I
you
thought
realize
it was already looking rough.
is he's really looking rough now.
Okay.
He looks at you and he goes to try to cast something. He starts to grab his head at this point. Whatever influence is starting to invade into this room is now starting to affect him. He now does not have his legendary actions. Next up is going to be May. What are you doing? Okay, so that's your first attack. What's the higher one?
9.
12 and
She has advantage though.
5.
Okay, go ahead and roll advantage. So roll those 2 dice again.
Her highest is 13. Plus 3.
16.
For 1 arrow.
For 1 arrow? Okay. One of those will hit.
Okay, so roll 1d8.
Yeah,
For
roll,
one
go
of
ahead,
the
roll.
diamonds.
Go ahead, roll.
One of the
1d8.
diamonds.
Roll a diamond. Roll 1d8.
5 plus 6, so 11.
Oh, he's looking really rough. He
We're getting there.
looks
We're getting there.
as angered as he is and in desperation.
I know what I'm doing next. If Greg doesn't break the fear thing, I know where I'm going next.
I know, I gotta go through... Gotta go to spells. Can you look up the spell shield for me? Because I look up shield in the PDF and it's just...
A shield.
Like, it's like over 150 uses of the word shield.
Okay, it's a reaction which you take when you are hit by a target or an attack by target or targeted by a magic missile. An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have a +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. But it's a reaction.
But that's a reaction. Okay, alright. So he can't cast shield.
He has to basically be hit, or someone has to cast magic missile at him. For
Okay,
it to
alright.
affect.
He's going to... He's going to look at our ranger. He's going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow. May, you're going to need... Or he's going to have to make a ranged spell attack against you. Uh-oh. Oh, that's... That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Or AC 17.
That hits. Okay. So you're going to take... 10 points of acid damage. Actually, no, hold on for just a moment.
Oh boy.
No, I forgot disadvantage, but the lower roll is what I used anyway. So, yeah. 10 points of acid damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. Top of the round, Greg. He... Because of what's going on in the voice that's being heard, he's going to have an advantage on the breaking of the fear. He just made the save.
Whew. There we go.
He is now no longer scared.
Yay.
He's going to run up to the Lich at full force, and he's just going to stab him as hard as he can.
Good luck.
He goes and he shanks wide. He... Oh, that was sucked. God damn it. Alright, next in the order is going to be Mira.
I'm going to use acid splash.
Acid Splash? Go for it.
A target must succeed on a dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw? Okay. Dexterity saving throw. No, he fails.
What did he roll?
He rolled a 9.
Okay. Or take 1d6 acid damage. The spell's damage increases by 1 when you're... Okay, so 2d6 damage. Do I roll it or do you?
Go ahead and roll it.
5.
How do you want to do this? How do you... How...
I'm just gonna let him melt.
You're not going to say anything. You're just going to stare him down and then just
letting him melt.
fire it out. As she stares this
Just
Lich
gonna
down,
smile, if anything.
and you just the sadistic looking smile as you throw this acid out. As soon as he cries out in massive amounts of pain, all of a sudden the room goes pure white.
Oh, we're dead.
We've all died. That's it. No, I'm kidding.
TPK!
TPK. Yeah, no.
Total party kill.
Oh.
Knockout, kill. Yeah. TPK is total party kill.
Toilet paper.
Toilet paper
Knights.
nights. Toilet paper nights. I like that a lot. That's really good.
This needs to be a thing, though.
TPK, toilet
That's the
paper
name
knife.
of my D&D group.
The toilet paper knives. I love it a lot. As you are brought... it flashes light for a good few seconds. But... And there's just a nothingness. You look around, and there's not going to be a need for a roll for this. But you see Mira, but none of you see Greg. He's not there. He's nowhere to be found.
He took a left turn, didn't he?
Albuquerque.
And as you start looking around, what first seemed empty and dark and cold, all of a sudden, just, you notice a little thing pop up. And you recognize it, man. It's a memory. It's the first time that you and me ever met. When you were talking about Anime Expo. And we had our very first conversation, and when you dubbed me as an anime, your AX buddy. Another memory pops up. It's all of us cramming into a overstuffed room with roomies that we didn't really want to be around, but nonetheless we were there. Another memory shows up of us, of you sitting with Crystal on a bed watching a video of a very drunk Greg play with a green napkin and say some really funny things about what he at the time thought was going to be a perceived relationship with. And there was Greenie. You have a memory that pops up. You're sitting on the computer, and you notice that there's a new comment on a Facebook post. And it's a guy named Gregory commenting on a future cosplay that you wanted to do. There's another memory of you, and I don't remember the details, but you on Skype as we three of us all were talking for the first time. There's the memory of you sitting there nervous as can be when you took a jump to recommend why don't we go out. All these memories are starting to pop up all around you. Another one sticks out to you. It is you and I sitting on a balcony at a very lively Let's Play Live, being proud of you newly graduating. And next to that is the image of all of us sitting with you after you had graduated, celebrating your something that you and him have, you and I'm just pulling out the third person, going first person at this. You see a very quiet St. Louis airport where you get to see the love of your life for the first time in person. You see the car rides back into the town of Owensville. You see the first time you touching down in California. You see the three of us sitting in a room at her first Anime Expo bitching and complaining about how horrible AX is and that we're such AX cucks. You see a very happy May, overcome with joy, realizing that you may have been starting to find love, which then is a hard cut to you sitting distraught Greg's at my parents' house as you're sitting there heartbroken and him desperately trying to find something to cheer you up, giving you food, watching JonTron videos, trying his hardest to cheer up. Both of you see memories of the three of us standing in a fairly beat up, I say beat up, but fairly thrown together, hastily put together, but homey looking apartment. And as you're looking at all these memories, you see this little beam of light that just starts forming in the middle. And you hear it starting to talk to you. There you are. I knew I could rely on you. Do any of you guys call out to this slide or ask any questions? You're probably very confused, and I understand that. But I caught Greg at a very, very dark moment in his life. At a moment that he needed light. And I reached out to you to save him. And you did not disappoint. He needed reminders. He needed to know why he was loved. And you start now seeing new memories, things that you don't yet recall. May, you see yourself standing at a nice sized home, and coming out the front door with a towel around him is Greg, like a sweat towel. And you see a moving van in there, and it's a nice looking house in a nice neighborhood. And he kind of, you hear it like vaguely in the background. You hear him going, "All we got to do is set up the studio and we're good. I think Brad and I will come over next week and take care of it. You think you can wait to audition until then?" You see a lovely, small, intimate little marriage service with you and him standing at an altar. Just smiles from ear to ear. You see the three of you, along with Brad, Chrissy, and Suya, standing in front of what looks like a studio. And Greg, just the biggest smile he could ever have, saying, "Guys, we fucking did it. Well, fucking look at us." And at that point, the light starts to speak again. While I can't say these are going to be the exact memories, these are the memories that he hopes to have in the future. And thanks to you guys and the tone shifts, and as he says, as this light says thanks to you guys, the light starts to shift. And what you didn't realize before, and you start realizing it now, when the light flashed, you guys are back to your human selves. And when this light starts to form, it starts to form a human body. And there's a bright flash, and you're blinded for just a second, and there I am. as the light flashes and you see me, I go, and I'm going to have that chance with you guys still. Do you do anything?
Rush over hugging.
I think the drugs were off.
He immediately returns. I immediately return the warm embrace. And I look over at you. I'm like, come on, babe, bring it in. And you guys are all close, and I just lowered where you guys are. I say, I've been in a dark place lately. And I was ready to do something drastic, but that little ping of light snatched me up before I could do anything. It asked me what could help me overcome this, and I said, bring the two people I care about most. I need the biggest fucking reminder. And you look behind him now, and you see like this really nice looking doorway starting to form. And he's like, and you guys definitely didn't disappoint. Come, let's get the fuck out of here. I think I heard you say you were hungry earlier, babe. Let's eat.
Let's go home.
Let's go home. So, you guys start to head. You head through the door. And as you head through the door, you two are now back in the apartment. For a moment, you start freaking out because Greg isn't there. But,
There we go again.
but, within the next few seconds, you hear a shifting behind you. The door's unlocking. And Greg's walking. You guys look like something happened. Are you guys okay?
Did you bring snacks?
Well, I mean, I went to a gas station, so I got I figured you want these flaming hot Cheeto fries.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Snatched him and shot Cheeto fries and ate them fries.
Yeah, start eating them
And
hot
hug you
fries.
while I eat the fries.
Start eating them hot fries. It's like, I have, ho-hos? It doesn't mean
Say that
anything.
again.
Ho-hos. I have ho-hos. 2 hos. I have 2 hos. You want some ho-hos?
Are you handing to her as I hug you and eat my hot Cheetos?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
Free arm.
You guys literally look like you saw somebody. Are you guys okay? Well.
You brought snacks. I love you.
All is good.
Brought snacks. So as he starts setting everything down, he's like, why don't we just have a lazy Sunday, he says. And he's just like, let's just do it. Have a chilled out lazy Sunday and let's just enjoy things for a while. And as he goes to sit down on the couch, he kind of just has a little cheeky smile a little bit, and he looks at you two and is like, and let's not face any liches this time. And that is where our story ends. That is it, guys. That was the one shot. I warned you two that it was going to take kind of a dark turn at the end.
What happened to your original idea? Didn't you have Chrissy, Kanan, and Suya in there?
Some personal stuff happened with me this last week and a half, and I changed it drastically.
I figured
to
you
kind
timed this day because they're going to AX, didn't you? Did you purposely time it like that?
We have a lot of memories of AX.
Yes
It's just
and
kind
no.
of, it wasn't on purpose, but
Okay.
there are a lot of AX memories that we have.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's it. May, what did you think of playing Dungeons and Dragons?
It was interesting.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Fuck that leech.
Fuck that lich. There you go.
Lich guy. He took too long.
Would you want?
He took too long.
Would you ever like to play again?
Yes, but no leeches, please.
No leeches next time.
Leeches.
No light.
Mira, what did you think this time?
Liquors.
No liquors. No fucking liquors.
No licorice.
No licorice.
All right, Mira, what do you think about rolling a sorcerer? I had a lot of fun. Sorry for making
There's a lot of spells I gotta look at.
I'm sorry for making you cry, by the way. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, originally I was gonna have like Kane and Chrissy and Suya. Originally, it was gonna be a dungeon to save Kane and Chrissy, Suya, and then the 6 of us were gonna fight a lich. But as kind of personal things have gone on for me, I kind of really changed it because I kind of really needed some sort of outlet. But alas, that is done, and we are here, and I thank you guys so much for enjoying this. I hope I was an okay enough DM. So this is the first time I've ever DM'd at all. And, yeah, so thank you guys so much. Sorry that took a really kind of dark turn at the end. I mean, it had a happy ending to it.
It did have a happy ending. This is good.
But
She's like, I had hot Cheetos at the end.
I got the hot Cheetos, and I feel like I need to go actually get hot Cheetos for you
That's
now.
a good happy ending.
So, alright, well, thank you guys so much. Love you all. Hope you guys take care of yourselves and take care of each other. And come see us at Anime Expo. We're going to have a new video out this coming Saturday. It's a really funny short Mira and I are going to be working on. It's called May's Not Here, and it's going to be really fucking funny. Come see all 6 of us at Anime Expo. All 6 of us will be there on Saturday. And May, Chrissy, Brad, and Surya will be there all 4 days at Anime Expo, as well as maybe briefly at Night Zero, but still, they're going to be there. So, until then, thank you all so much. Once again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you guys next time. Talk to you guys later. Oh, the bears! Oh, you drew the bears! Oh, that's great. I'm glad I got that at the end. That was awesome.